Hello, we're
Good
live.
evening.
Good evening, morning, whatever time zone it is to you. Welcome once again to just Dungeons and Dragons, not Dungeons and Dragons Sundays. What you're seeing right now, what you may be seeing right now, we're going to update it. We're going to make it cooler, more aesthetically pleasing. Unfortunately, poor old Franny has her hands more than full lately. Maybe it'll change later. Anyway, I, as always, am Francisca. My pronouns are she, her, and I will be our dungeon master for tonight. Nothing special. We're just gonna drive up to the dungeon. I'm gonna see you all off. I'm gonna be like, okay, see you later. We're gonna have tortillas with.
Nice.
Oh, that's not a dish. We're gonna have quesadillas. Forward to that. Um, so, our goal today is actually deciding what kind of path the party wants to take. It's going to be a very easy-going session today. I don't want to go too heavy on the combat. Just kind of want to make sure everyone has the time to talk and maybe do whatever they kind of want to do. Speaking of which, Danny, since you worked
Yes.
so hard last time and prepared your little story, which I've read once again, of course, being a good dungeon master, why don't you talk about yourself, your character, and today you tell us what your favorite flavor of ice cream is.
Oh. I'm Danny, pronoun she, they. I play Flora, pronouns she, her. Um, goals for today. I don't know what we're really going to do, but like, main things that probably will be reasonably in close time frame is like finish talking to the statue, deal with the Inquisitor, and maybe talk to Stacy, spill some tea. Favorite ice cream flavor? Kind of varies. I usually like something with a vanilla base, like maybe caramel vanilla, caramel swirl. Usually something with a vanilla base, so kind of basic.
Thank you so much. Speaking of beans and Stacy, let's talk to our favorite bean of them all, Coolster. Please introduce yourself, your character, and your favorite ice cream flavor.
Just a question beforehand. My favorite ice cream flavor or Stacy's favorite ice cream flavor?
You know what? I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Okay, good. So, hi, hello. I'm Coolsteam, pronoun she, her. I'm playing Stacy, pronoun she, her as well. Honestly, I think I don't have an in-game goal today, but I hope this time I will not throw up with the pronouns. I try very hard. And my favorite ice cream flavor is hazelnut.
Good choice.
Excellent choice. Loki, we
Hello.
all love hearing your voice, often several hours at a time.
Sure.
Why don't you tell us about yourself, about Azizi, and about what kind of perverted little flavor your little head likes?
you know exactly. Well, hello, I'm Loki. I go by she, her. I am in the worst brain rot era of my life. I say that every time I think when a new one starts, but I'm deep in the trenches. Life is a constant spiral of pain and misery, and the only glimpses of light I catch are when I draw my little Minecraft block people dying dramatically on the battlefield. That has nothing to do with today, though, because Azizi is reunited with the Zook and needs to figure out, 1, what happened, 2, what's going to happen, 3, how will we feel about what's going to happen. So, that sort of thing. And my favorite ice cream flavor is mint. Mint chocolate. Very good. Yum, yum, yum.
You have impeccable taste. Speaking of impeccable taste, Ante, please talk about yourself, Cisetti, and your favorite delicious Belgian ice cream flavor.
I think before I do that, I should first thank Coolsty and Danny for subscribing. for 7 months in Kulsti's case. Damn. And 2 months in Danny's case. Thank you very much. And also hi Ronnie.
Hi, Ronnie.
Hey, honey.
Aw.
So I'm Antir, pronouns he, him, playing City with a similar pronouns. My plan for today is probably just gonna hand in my assignment to the Queen and then we'll see. Thank you Tyndall for giving a subscription to Ronnie.
Oh.
And my favorite ice cream flavor, I like the very special one, so I would say something like Ferrero Rocher or something.
Ooh, fancy.
Delicious. Now, speaking of delicious and special, why don't we get to Calix? Calix, please talk about yourself, Xiomara/Sandy, and your favorite ice cream flavor, if indeed you like ice cream.
Oh, I love ice cream. My family had an ice cream shop. I kind of need to love ice cream. Yes, it is so cool. And yes, I am so special. So I'm Calix, they, them. I play Xiomara, or as we know her, Sandy, my special little liar. Also they, them. My goal for today is to, serve cunt and slay massively.
Good.
A sentence I never thought I would unironically say, but well.
Yes,
And,
here we are.
my ice cream flavors, there are several, and they all have lore behind it. One is, how's it called? Cookie dough with dough pieces inside of the vanilla chocolate flavor, which is very important. And mango, but with basil pieces.
Excellent.
Yes, very fancy, and it's so good, but only if they're handmade. With no artificial flavors, because especially with mango ice cream, you can just really taste it when it's artificially made.
You know,
Same with mint.
I'm actually curious, are you talking ice cream or sorbet?
Ooh.
Ice cream, not sorbet.
Wow. Well, aren't you just a fancy little bitch? Anyway, I actually found out recently that I used to think it was sea salt, which is vanilla with salt. Actually, I found out my favorite ice cream flavor is yuzu, which is a type of citrus fruit. And
You're
I found
on
this
that
out
yuzu
because
mindset.
Ronnie and I walked into a what's it called? A Japanese corner shop. It's like a chain, and they don't have it up here, but they do have it in Berlin. And I got myself some. Yeah, Muji. And I got myself some yuzu mochi balls, and it was delicious. I ate all of them very quickly. So, that being said, we are not here just for ice cream, but also for D&D. Last session we wrapped up by resolving the quest for the matriarch, which was to slay the sewer squish, an aboleth type of creature that has both electrical, psychic, and plane bending abilities. Nonetheless, it was just a lesser sewer squish, so the party, joined by their two non-binary helpers, Goran and Cleane, had no problem dispatching of it. The killing blow, of course, was landed by Xiomara. Xiomara and Flora had some interesting interactions with kind of a presence down here in the ruins below the city, which is the flames being held by the statues, who have revealed themselves to Xiomara and Flora to be Art Custodian Yabu. They also met up once again, as Loki mentioned. Azizi met up with his business partner Dezek, or Dezuk, as she pronounced it. A kobold child that he chased down here into the Undercity in order to rescue it, and a mysterious, deserting crooked man Inquisitor, who was very irritated to meet Flora, but delighted to see that Stacy was able to help the two kobolds. That being said, we reunite now with the party in the secret kind of mausoleum chamber in the Sithal art Surrounding the final statue down here in the city. Desert is holding on to Azizi. Azizi is holding on to Desert. The Kobold Child is kind of napping off what appears to be severe trauma. While the Inquisitor is making sure Desert is all right, she is slowly bleeding out. And yeah, what would you like to do?
Last time I was still talking to the statue, they were going to tell me about the finger eater stuff.
Okay. Can you repeat to me what exactly your question was? You asked.
I asked them. I didn't really ask them anything. I was like,
Okay.
more
Say.
like, because I completed because they said they were an adversary of Finger Eater, and to meet them down here for further details later.
Certainly. Say, how is Flora standing in relationship to the statue? Is she just standing in front of it? Does she have her hands in the flame?
She's just standing in front of it over here.
She's standing over there. Keep in mind, Cleone still has a questioning gaze upon all of you, upon everything that just unfolded. You just got freed from the vice grip that the Inquisitor held you in, the knife that she held to your throat, and you're standing at the statue, who says, in your mind, specifically in Sylvan, the statue says, "Very well, I suppose you want to know more about the entity that, has more or less let you here, hasn't he? What would you like to know, child?"
Well, you said you were an adversary to them. Would you happen to know any weakness? Maybe even their true name? Anything perhaps useful?
Oh, I think I have a lot to tell you about him, but I think it would be easier just to show you. One of these days, maybe even today, maybe you should come down and see me in my old city. Below this one, there's yet another, as you might be aware. Below that one, yet another, and so on and so forth. But one of these cities is the birthplace of the Finger Eater. I was there. In fact, you might even say I was responsible for raising him. As to his weaknesses, that is hard to say. He left the city when he was still at quite the early age, left me along with it, and whatever ties he might have had to it were long since severed. As for his true name, that's not something that he would just reveal to anyone, except those the very closest to him. Say, you haven't come across anyone suspicious relating to him?
Maybe.
Maybe that would be your greatest start. Maybe that might be your best start.
I don't think they like me.
I think they might find you very useful. I need you to do something for me, please.
You mentioned you wanted revenge, but you weren't exactly forthcoming with the details. Is this a continuation of that?
More or less. I require your assistance in making myself clear. You see, this modern language that your companions are talking, I am not familiar with it, at least not in a fluent manner. I was hoping you might share a bit of your knowledge with me. And don't worry, it won't hurt very much. Do you mind putting your hand on the flame?
I know everything comes at a cost. What exactly is the cost of doing this?
You're doing me a favor. So why don't you tell me what you want? Any boon I might bestow upon you in my humble form, I will do. Keep in mind, the person you just mentioned, or at least I assumed you mentioned, Goodman. He told you if you ever want to talk to him again, you merely have to find a rat. So keep that in mind. Now, you're standing in front of the statue. No one seems to be really noticing you, except Cleone, who gives you a suspicious glance every now and then. What would you like to do?
Okay. So the statue is asking me, I'm doing them a favor and I can get one thing of return from them.
If you want, you can also just do it for free.
Okay. Um. How about, I do it for free now, and perhaps I'll come back to you, call on in your favor, perhaps at another time.
Very well. These terms seem fine by me.
And the deal is struck.
So it is. You hear distant thunder, Flora, and just you. Do you put your hands in the fire then?
Both my hand, or just one hand?
Any hand.
Okay,
Any
just
hand will do.
I just
Your
put
foot,
my.
if you want to be quirky.
Ooh.
I'll just put my hand that doesn't have my glamour bracelet.
That's your right one, right?
It's it's the left one, I think.
You put your left hand into the fire. Roll me a perception check, please.
Do the hokey pokey.
Do the hokey pokey. We'll move this over here.
21.
Well, the 21 perception, you actually notice that the flames start consuming your hand. Of course, you've done this before. The flames aren't hot. In fact, they're rather cold. And the usual ghastly white becomes a little bit brighter and a little bit purple. And you can see actually there's some spots on your hand appearing, some additional freckles. And barely noticeable, the hairs on your arm and hand turn white. You feel something like fingers poking through your brain, picking up whatever they might find that's useful. And when they leave, you're left with a warm, wholesome feeling. They're not quite sure if you can trust it. And then the fingers appear again, and this time they're doing this time grabbing your brain in a very forceful manner. Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Do I use my the proficiency?
Yeah, of course.
That's another 21.
What do you want?
With a 21, the feeling recedes suddenly. And the statue says, very well. So, while you do that, Seti, what are you doing?
I think you mentioned someone bleeding out.
There is, in fact, a large half-drow, apparently Inquisitor, checking on the kobolds who were just healed, and she has her eye gouged out and is covered in blood. Not entirely sure it's all of it is hers. She seems manic, like erratic, like she won't be she won't be disturbed from whatever she's doing, and she looks a little bit like she doesn't care that she's going to die.
Hmm.
If somebody doesn't staunch her wounds soon, she is, though.
I was about to say I want to treat the wounds that I can find on people. But I'm gonna start with her first.
How do you
wanna
approach
heal?
her?
You want to heal the racist?
Nope.
How do you approach her?
I don't really have a medicine kit, so I just take a piece of cloth from around my arms. It's like, can I help you, please?
She scowls at you and takes her hands off Desert, who seems very worried looking at her. And she says, "Fine. Give me a perception check, please."
Perception. Yeah, that's a fumble.
Hmm.
I perceive
She
nothing.
she scoots over to you, and you notice nothing suspicious about that. And
Would
she
Stacy notice something because of her passive perception of 22?
certainly, you notice that she actually, for a moment while she scowls at Seti, she fingers a little vial in one of her pockets, and she pockets it once again. You also notice that there is in fact a monstrous sword hanging in her sheath, which appears to be of a very strange origin. You can't quite place it. Not like that. Anyway, she scoots over to Saseti. She doesn't seem to be aggressive at that. She just kind of seems to submit to whatever he wants to do.
And Stacy just stops and stares and looks and is alerted.
Meanwhile, I'm
There is yes.
heal her
Okay,
wounds.
Seti, why don't you give me a medicine check to see what you can do?
Maybe I roll well for once.
Good
Yeah,
luck,
yeah.
Yes, very
Nice.
much, very
Nice.
much,
There you
very much.
go. Yay.
I might not perceive, but I can heal.
Good.
Heal the wounds you can't see.
You notice that there's a heavy dent in her breastplate that is actually pressing inwards, along with her eye being gouged out. Though you notice that it's pretty much sealed up. It's just a little bit of pus and blood leaking out. You know how to treat it, though. You prepare a little salve. You put it on her eye, kind of a makeshift eye patch. She just kind of accepted. You do realize you're gonna have to take off her breastplate, though.
Oh.
Mhm. Can I remove your breastplate to check out your injuries there?
She looks at you. Give me a persuasion check, please.
Yeah, that's the full plus 0. Let's go.
Good roll.
Oh, come on. That's a fumble.
She bares her teeth. You can see some of them have been knocked out. And she said, and spitting a little bit of blood on you, she says, "Why didn't you take off your shirt?"
Am I even wearing one at this point?
You are wearing your operative suit.
Yeah, indeed.
Which is like a very nice form-fitting kind of robe.
But it's basically just a robe in the end. It's not like magical gear as far as I know.
It's not.
So I remove my shirt.
Seti, there's something the other players haven't seen before, which is Seti's bare chest. Why don't you describe what that looks like?
Ooh. Good question. What does it actually look like? Did I write it down?
Even more tentacles.
Oh, tentacles!
Any kind of scouring you might want to mention.
I think not really. I think maybe a bit of scarring on several places on the body, but because Seti is a dexterous boy, so what muscle is there is mostly lean muscle. Lot of muscle on the core, not so much really at the chest. There will be, when you also see, is a lot of bruised spots.
Yeah.
Like for someone who's taken a lot of beatings, it's like sort of permanently bruised.
Like sort of brownish, yellowish in those places.
Indeed, and also certainly at the back, but also at other places at the side, some scorch marks as well. Which
Some scorch marks. And don't forget the scales.
Yeah,
There's-
indeed.
there's,
These
like-
are the full scaled body, indeed.
Yeah. Snake Man. The Inquisitor kind of looks at you questioningly. She would raise one of her eyebrows, but doesn't have much of an effect, seeing as she only has one eye. And she says, "I didn't mean that." And you look at her. You give her a very dead look, being like, "I'm serious about this."
Mm-hmm.
And she inclines her head and takes up her breastplate. You can see she's wearing she's wearing light grey robes below that, and below that is just a small shirt.
Can I see any injuries then with the breastplate removed?
You can see there's actually heavy bruising going on. Like, she looks beat up. There's actually a scar underneath her right breast that needs some attending, and you do. You don't need to roll anything for it again. You patch it all up. Your robes is in tatters. If you put your suit back on, you still have your chest piece, but your sleeves are now both gone.
Yeah, it's fine.
And she inclines her head without looking at you and says, "Thank you." And she just kind of sits there on the platform. While you do that, you don't notice that Flora is putting her hands into the fire of the statue, something you would have noticed otherwise. And you don't notice that the fire kind of moves up her arm, and there's a little bit of white flame coming out of her eyes. But nothing more. It's easy. You see now that Desert is doing fine. He's kind of let go of you. He looks very worried over at the Inquisitor.
Mm.
And he says, "Dollar, maybe it's time for you to start thinking about yourself. Where do you want to go from here? You don't really have anything left, do you?" And she looks back. She snaps her head back to look at you and Desert. Her one eye kind of flitting in between the two of you, and she says, "What's the matter? Everything I ever lived for is gone." Izzy, what do you say to that?
Hmm. I would like to inquire who this person is to Desert, if he knew them beforehand, or
You kind of nudge
Honestly,
Desert
not
on the shoulder, and you point at the Inquisitor giving a questioning look, and he turns to you and says quietly, "That's High Inquisitor Dolar. She used to be the Lady Inquisitor's right hand, and she saved the twerp over there and I down here. Fought very valiantly against her friends, I guess former friends. She's a bit of a downer, but I think she has a good heart. From what I can understand, she has no intention of returning to the Inquisition."
Okay, then he turns to the Inquisitor and speaks. Sometimes when it feels like you've lost everything, it's more like you've gained a whole new array of possibilities. This sounds like I'm a motivational speaker.
Why don't you give me a persuasion? Why don't you give me a persuasion check at advantage?
Thank you. Welcome to motivational speaker. No charisma.
Same for me.
So much more funny. Persuasion at advantage. That's a +0, by the way.
It's gonna be one good Toastmaster session.
Oh, okay. And 2. Okay.
Yeah, quite.
With an 18, she gives you a questioning look for a second, like she doesn't understand even your language, and then her one eye opens to the fullest, and she realizes something that she'd almost forgotten. And she looks over at the statue. I think I might know, actually. But the first thing we have to do is get the hell out of here. And she gets up, she leaves her breastplate behind because it's too beat up. And she puts her robes back on. She puts her scabbard over her shoulder. You can see she also has a crossbow. And she puts her hand on the statue and thinks for a minute. Anything that you want to do, Azizi? For now?
I would like to offer to fix the chest plate, the chest plate, the armor. Like, I mean, that's his job, right? He's a guy who fixes things.
You try to approach Dolor, but she doesn't notice you. She
Alright.
just kind of seems to be deep in thought.
If
But
she
she
don't
doesn't
need
do
it,
anything when she
fine.
doesn't react at all when you grab the breastplate.
Okay, mine now, yoink.
Do you say that? Do you say that?
Yeah, yes, 100%.
Yes.
Yoink.
The old elven expression "yoink," which
Yoink.
is to reclaim something no longer needed by someone else.
Stacy observes this and she chuckles a little bit and is happy that the little dude is happy.
You can also see Adesic, the little chubby kobold artificer, smiles at this also as you start tinkering. Stacy, what do you want to do?
Honestly, I think I'm just here and observe.
You can see the little kobold child is kind of falling asleep in your arms. You see Inquisitor Dolor standing at the statue with one hand on his shoulder. Flora is off to the side, just taking her hand out of the fire. And you can see something strange happening to the Inquisitor, as well as the flame, which seems to be growing a little bit brighter now. And you feel a magic disturbance in the air, and the air in your mouth turns cold. Why don't you give me?
Interesting.
Why don't you give me a perception check?
Perception. Oh yes, +7. Give it to me. Wow, amazing. At least I have my +7.
Beyond
You're
full
so
10.
good.
With a 10, you actually notice that the statue seems to be crumbling a little bit. Goran kind of waddles over to you and says, "Hey, you good? You're kind of distracted."
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It's a little bit cold, kind of like my ice breath, you know? And I don't know. I think we should take all the people a little bit further away from the statue. Just a feeling.
Yeah, good idea. By the way, what the fuck is going on with your mouth? You can see there's actually little clouds coming out of your mouth.
Maybe this is just the gift from the Winter Circle leader. I don't know.
The fuck. Anyway, they grab the kobold child and kind of head off towards Tleani, who's now turned towards looking through the ashes of the sewer squish. Xiomara, you see Gorn walk past you with a little lizard child in their arms. What do you want to do? You also saw this whole exchange between Flora and Yevu. You saw the Yevu is the name of the statue, the flame in it. You also see that the Inquisitor put her hand on its shoulders and something strange started happening.
First of all, I do not care for children. I will let the child pass. I don't. It's for me personally pretty useless right now. First of all, I will cast prestidigitation on myself because
Ooh.
we have been down here for so long. I don't like that. I think like from the battle and all, we will be I will be a little bit scratched up, even though I was not even near the sewer squish. But I will only do it for myself. I will not like give everyone else prestidigate. the cleaning spell, which I cannot pronounce. If they want it, they will have to ask. But I watch the Inquisitor because I have dealt with the statues, I do not trust them, and I do not trust her. So I would love to know a little bit more of what's going on right there.
Cool. Why did you give me an intelligence saving throw at disadvantage?
Oh no.
Ooh.
Savings throw, okay. So
Oh, great.
1. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh.
At disadvantage.
Yeah.
So, okay, nope.
Oh.
Not that one.
With an 8, you see, your prestidigitation goes off. That's a hard word. Your prestidigitation goes off. But you see, there's actually white flame coming off of your fingers. It's kind of sparks. It takes you by surprise. You stagger back a little bit, and you notice all of the dirt and muck and slime on your clothes is gone, but so is all of the color.
No, that was my favorite cloak.
You hear a deep chuckle in your head.
Rude.
As it is once again the voice of the statue saying, "Oh, I thought it might be fitting that I give you a little gift for your efforts. How would you like to be a little more powerful, child?"
Well, no color is no gift for me. I have this fit. I thought on it for days, for a week, what colors would go together.
I
was a
see you spent a lot of time working
Yes, I
on
spent a
this.
lot of time on
But
myself.
don't worry about it. That is nothing that can't be amended. You feel a jolt of energy go through your body as the colors return. A little more vibrant than before, actually.
Thank you.
Don't
said-
thank me yet. I haven't done anything. Please be so kind and put your hand on the Inquisitor.
On the
She's a useful ally in the battle to come, trust me.
but do I trust you though? I
You
don't
do.
think so. I try.
Oh, you do. Please, why did you give me a wisdom saving throw at
My
advantage?
Wait, at advantage or at disadvantage?
At advantage. You're being charmed, and you're an elf? Question marks. Quotation marks.
Aw.
Question mark.
No.
So 16.
Or 16.
By the way, if you want to roll any d20 at advantage, you can do this command that I'm going to put in chat.
Show me the command.
There, and then you just add your modifier to that. Isn't that cool?
That is very cool. 2D.
Slay.
Oh, okay.
KH1, which means keep highest one. At disadvantage would be KL1, which means keep lowest
Keep
one.
low. Oh, okay. Okay.
This is a trick that Auntie showed me.
But
I
I like
do know
the
stuff.
disappointment when you roll very good and very, very badly.
Yeah.
So with advantage, you get a 16. With a wisdom save of 16, you feel this tug towards the Inquisitor, but it leaves off at a moment. And the other voice in your head say, "Very well. I suppose I can't make you do anything. It's good. A free spirit is good. But please, accept this little gift. You feel a searing pain for your, Actually, why did you pick me a finger?
My right ring finger.
On your right hand ring finger, you
Yeah.
feel a searing pain that subsides a minute. And it's replaced by a little bone white, and you can see a little bone white band appears on your hand. And please add to inventory. Hang on.
Right, okay.
Ooh, the statue giving them a ring and didn't even ask beforehand or didn't go on a date.
Oh god, buy me dinner first.
Yeah.
Well, they'd.
There you go.
Ooh.
The spear spell banned. When the wearer kills a creature with a spell, the next spell does not cost any spell points.
Lay.
That is very slay. Wow. I look at the statue. I do not go out loud, but in my head. Thank you. You know, with the little like pushing the hair behind the ear. Yeah.
Even though it's tied up.
Yeah, I just do the motion.
So weird to watch from the outside. I love that.
Then there's me as the player in my mind. Like, don't thank the Fae. No, this is a bad idea.
It's a bad idea, is it? Anyway, all of you can see now that the Inquisitor kind of starts jerking around weirdly. As she kind of, in spasming motions, turns to the front of the statue and puts her hand in the flame. And as she does, her hand catches on fire. Then her entire arm. And you can see the statue shatters. She opens her one eye again, which now has white flames coming out of it. And she loudly declares in a voice that is slightly strange, slightly different from what it was before. She says, "Ah, this feels good. Thank you, everyone. You've done me a great boon, getting rid of the creature."
Really?
What the-
Possession? Come
Does-
on.
happened?
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
She points at you. Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
God.
Do I still have blessing?
Oh.
Probably not.
But you do have advantage. But you do have proficiency. So.
Do I also still have guidance from the statue?
No.
Does that explode?
Guidance is a one-time thing.
I didn't use guidance.
Fine, you have guidance. You can have guidance.
Yay.
So while
24.
with a 24, you feel a short jerk in your right knee as you're thrown back a little bit, but not too much. And she says, "Yes, really. Now, thank you for giving me knowledge of the common tongue. This will make this next part a lot easier. Heroes, I have need of thee once more, and my vessel shall help thee." Anyone else doing anything?
I'm just proudly getting ready and wondering what the fuck is going on and what do you mean again?
So I'm assuming you're either getting your staff or your dagger ready.
Yeah.
I'm
dagger, I
not
think.
saying it. I'm not saying it out loud, but in my head, I'm thinking, am I married to a statue right now? What?
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 Valid thought.
Yeah,
I'm having a crisis.
As if reacting to that, you hear the statue. You hear. Well, the statue is gone. You hear the Inquisitor laughing at this. What a splendid idea! Ah, don't worry, Snake Man. You don't have to fear anything from me. As for the others, this vessel can only last so long, and I can only speak for you for so long. But I have need of you once more. I was hoping you might find it in your heroic hearts to help an old custodian get some good old vengeance. You see Desert kind of stare at the Inquisitor and saying, "Oh, no." Stacy, the area mouth has gotten really fucking cold. In fact, you feel a little itching on your hands.
Okay. Daisy rubs her hands together and She tells with this freezing voice, when you're stuttering because it's so cold. I'm not feeling so good. I think I need to go somewhere warmer.
Oh, don't worry, little child. Soon my warmth will warm. Soon my fires will warm the cold right out of you. Because I need all of you to visit me in my lair below.
What?
Hell?
Is he saying hell?
Yeah. Yes.
She shoots you a quick glance and says, "No, close, but not quite." Actually, I might even say it's close to paradise. You can see, Cleone has both their dagger and their sword out and is ready to attack at any moment. Gorn is still holding the kobold and kind of shielding shielding the child with with their body. And the Inquisitor, possessed by the fire, says, "Well then, will you hear me out? I know you have questions, and I have answers. You might be looking for directions, and I fancy myself one of the best guys there is." She steps in the space that there used to be a statue. Well, who will hear my proposal?
What if we hear
Are
your
you going to
proposal?
throw me around some more?
Come again, please.
Sorry, was somebody else going?
You then Calix, please. So, what did you say?
Are you going to throw me around some more, or are you going to play nice?
I was hoping you might throw some things around for me, but I can throw you around, sure.
I don't want to be thrown around.
I respect that. What did you say, Siamara?
What if we say no?
If you say no, you say no, and we'll never see each other again.
Have we
However,
seen
I think
each
you might be
other
missing out
already?
on something. I have seen inside of your minds, mortals. And I've seen a face I was hoping to see again someday. Only until now I've not had the means. Of course, now I have plenty of means. I have my very own adventuring party. I need you to go to the Archmage Vico and relay them a message from me. But first, I need you to come down to my lair and help me
Timber!
free myself from my shackles. What do you say? She's kind of looking at all of you. Cleone takes the swords down, but it's still looking tense.
Stacy turns towards Flora and says, Flora, I don't really know what we should do about it. I thought Vico is our friend, and I'm hella confused, and I don't know who the statue thingy is.
All things shall be explained in due time, child. However, I need your word. Flora, do you want to say anything?
Sorry. I kind of got distracted. What happened? Sorry.
Well, the Shesu is just asking all of you to come down into wherever
Hell.
they lived
Definitely
to
hell.
free them.
It's not-
Definitely hell, things is easy.
Mm.
Well, not quite so. What's between here and hell?
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
Let's go.
She looks at you with one eye, looks kind of unimpressed, and says, "Well, plenty of places. How well familiar are you with the history of your city?
Not very.
Can we?
Let me paint all of you a picture, and all of you receive a vision. You can see first you see a circle of women standing in a circle, a bunch of women standing in a circle around a fire. The fire goes from orange to yellow to white. The trees around the circle start growing and growing. And soon they grow into a little city with little houses made out of trees. The trees turn black and purple, and soon the little circle of women expands to a crowd of people. You can see it turning into a little city. And then the city grows quiet, as it is completely wiped out. On top of that, a few millennia later, another city is built. You can see also that it is abandoned. And a few millennia later, you can see settlers coming from across the ocean, building yet another city on top of it, higher and higher. A city you recognize to be Morocco's. But you see that your vision goes back down into the first city, the city that was built by the Circle of Women, and you see in the center of it is a giant, gnarly white tree. Its roots and branches remind you of the roots you've seen before, as they're petrified. And in the middle of that tree stands a lonely statue, depicting what appears to be a beautiful elf-like person with goat-like horns. And you can see the statue winking at you as you are pulled down into the earth. You see a city of demons that hangs from the ceiling of a cave. You go further down, you see brackish waters filled with the ruins of other cities, always built on top of each other. Populated nowadays with nothing more than aberrations, sewer squishes like the one you fought, but also more terrifying things. And you go deeper down and deeper down and deeper down, until you land not in the orderly but terrifying depths of hell, but the chaotic depths of the abyss. You are pulled back up as the vision leaves you. Does that explain things to you?
For someone with 9 intelligence, I would say not really, but sure.
She kind of looks at you even more impressed than before. Well, that's all I'm able to do. I know for a fact that you have encountered a lamp. A very powerful artifact. And in fact, I was there for its creation. I was there for a lot of things. As you see, I am quite old. So is the city. And I need you to free me. Because I think I can do a lot of good for outside of it. Unfortunately, for now, I'm bound to it.
When have you been bound?
She gives you a distant look and she says, on the day must have been some 10,000 years ago.
Hold on, and you said it was Rico, right?
Oh no, they didn't bind me here, but they did leave me with an unwanted guest, and they point at the ash pile that used to be the Sir Squish.
Wait, Fico did this?
No,
Ding, ding,
Seti, I'm
ding.
sorry. Oh, the skewer squid, okay.
Yeah, the sewer squid. But why?
I don't know. Fiends work in strange ways. They're a fiend, mind. They may have appeared to you as a beautiful young archmage, but I can see through illusions like that. As they say illusions, they kind of look over to you, Xiomara, and wink. It's a one-eyed wink. It
Wow.
looks weird.
It looks just like blinking normally.
It looks like blinking.
Yeah.
Can I have Flora say something?
You can have us say several things.
Ooh.
Okay. Who did bind you then? And why did they bind you?
Now I think this might be very interesting to you. He has had many names over the millennia. Finger Eater, the Rook of Red Ridge,
Le gasp from Stacy in the background.
the Dark Exarch, the Prince of Darkness,
Jesus.
Kind of
the
sexy.
Scorn of the Archphase. He is not familiar of yours, I take it. Or he is familiar to you. He bound you in a deal that you can't quite get out of without giving up on something quite valuable to you. And she turns to all of you and says, he still poses a danger to all of us. And I might help you defeat him. Deal with him, befriend him, ally with him, whatever you intend. My goal is somewhere else entirely, but I am willing to part with a bit of assistance. What do you say?
You didn't answer my question of why.
Why? I thought you only just asked her who bound her.
And why?
Why?
And why. As for why, she shrugs. Who really knows? He's a bit random, that one. But maybe I just got in his way. As you might do when you rise to power and you cut off all the people who know how to hurt you. I knew his mother, you see. We were very close.
With those words, you see Stacy gasping a little bit more and grabbing a CC's sleeve and is like, the mother of Finger Eater!
Did he sleep with the mother? I don't say this out loud. I mean, this is all internal.
You get a little, so Mario, you get a little vision in your head.
No.
You see a picture of of the ugliest woman you've ever seen. She's
Okay.
about 3 meters tall, covered in warts, and she's wearing a very flowing robe and an iron mask, or rather a steel mask. And you can see her talking to a much smaller, kind of satyr-like creature, like a little elf with horns.
Aww.
And you can see them shaking hands. And you know now that their relationship was close, but not intimate.
Not that close. Okay.
They were just roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
And Cleone sheathes their sword and says finally, I have no part in this. My mission here is done. Whatever you folks decide, you're on your own. And Goran just kind of looks at you and gives you a sympathetic look and shrugs.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Okay. So I turn to the Inquisitor / statue possession thing going on. Has anyone else ever been down there?
You mean besides Vico?
Yeah, besides him. Like them, sorry.
Plenty. Though none you would be familiar with or even would like to meet. I've shown you that there's a city of demons below even mine that I don't have access to. And every now and then they come up into my city for passage. I'm loath to stop them, for well, you see, demon ichor gets everywhere.
Okay. Like you see very much academic interest in Sandy right now because they can do something with that. They can get ahead in the academic structure by going down there.
Why don't you give me a history check, Simada?
Of course, if I find it. There it is.
If you find your history.
Nice.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell, yeah. With a 25, you are aware, however, that the only person from the upside to ever go all the way down, like to the demon city and to the city that is below, which is kind of a big, weird lake full of monsters. That was Vico, your professor, and as it happens, the archmage of the university. They are very young for that, but you also know that they used to be an adventurer before they became a mage of the university. But you are aware that there is a city of demons below, a city that is largely uninhabited, which itself is below the ruins of a Fey city, which is Nisislat, the city you're in. Below that is an old primal Fey city called Mikur, which appears to mean darkness. Below that is the demon city, which hangs from the ceiling of a cave called Unguis. Below that is a large lake full of ruins of other cities that doesn't really have a name.
Which which part of all of this would we have to go to exactly?
Well, you know that it would be Mihur. That's the kind of city they showed you. Which is like it's made up out of like black roots interspersed with like white roots and channels, lamps, kitchen stoves. They're all still working down there, but no one lives there. The city is completely uninhabited.
I'm still in. I want to go there.
So you say you will go there.
I will go there. Yeah. I will just
Um,
hope that anyone else too would want to come with me. Because alone, I am just one wizard.
You got this.
You got this when we all peace out.
But Seti, isn't this a mission for revenge? Aren't we not supposed to do such things?
Not sure.
If it makes your decision any easier, she says, and she points at your boots city. The treasures you found in this city are nothing compared to what I have below in mine.
Oh no, the statue knows my weaknesses.
Loot.
Power, riches, knowledge, whatever you like, you shall have it. In exchange for a small favor. And
And
she
here I
just...
thought you say flan.
In exchange for a small flan. No.
What's the favor?
As I said, I want to be out. I want to get out. And you will help me get out.
Not
We're doing a very
not
simple thing.
Ronnie, not a big flan, then Stacy will definitely go.
Yeah?
I'm just going to have Flora say, I will need more details about it. I will need more details before I can make my decision.
Well, there's a little image appearing in your head. You can see a little plant. You can see what you can only describe as a witch coming over and kind of plucking the plant from the ground, casting a few spells on it, and then the plant turns to a small humanoid figure, still made out of plant matter. And then the witch picks up the little plant guy, sticks him in a pot, and a few hours later she takes him out, and it's now fully grown to like a full humanoid shape. And then she puts a little gem in it. You can see years later when the witch dies, the gem comes to life. And the plant homunculus starts going, now inhabited by the witch's spirit. Does that suffice for you?
That doesn't really give me the details. Like, I wanted details of, how to get there, what armies would be, like, waiting there for us, details of getting there, how to rescue you, how to free you, that kind of thing. Wow.
I mean, you will know all of that in time, should you agree.
I'm more of a plan first, actions later.
Very well. As you hear those voices in your head that you were about to say, you can feel the floor beneath your feet dropping. And you fall down and down. You come out on the other side. You come out of the ceiling in a small domed chamber and land inside of a pool. And you find yourself in Mihur, the undying city.
Oh.
All of us?
No, you just find. This is just the vision that Flora has.
The vision. Okay.
I guess.
I was confused for a second.
I thought she literally fell down the
Yeah.
floor.
So
you
it's
can
a vision I'm having.
You can also see in the vision that you are pulled towards a certain building inside of the city, putting a gem in place of a machine, and you can see another homunculus stepping out that you recognize to be the statue's will. Does that suffice? Or would you like to ask for more details? I can tell you each and every single step you might want to take until you're there.
Yes,
have your
I
word.
want more details. I want all the details.
Somehow, I am almost convinced to just cast a very strong charm on you, so you go by yourself. Very well. I shall explain to all of you. You can see, she sits down now. She says, wow. This vessel is getting a bit exhausted. You will take an old secret path into my city, one that has only been taken once. By the one who cursed me with that interlope over there. She points at the sewer squish or what's left of it. You will go down there and you will reactivate an old machine for me. This machine will enable me to walk of my own volition. Whatever happens to the city is not up to me then. But that is all I require. If you do this for me, I will give you a boon of your choice. Be it information, power, riches, you name it.
Do not forget you already owe me a favor.
That too. You can have as many favors as you want, child. And she looks at you kind of annoyed at this point.
I shall go then.
So, just to be clear, so far we have Sassetti, Xiomara, and Flower agreeing to go down.
Well, not quite agreeing, but also not disagreeing. I wanna check with. Well, check. I turned to Tliani
Yeah?
and wondering. You know the queen better than I do. Would she disagree with this or not?
I can vouch for you. If you deem this important enough, I can tell her that you found something else you want to investigate. However, Goron or I, one of us has to lead the civilians up back into the Undercity. You'll be on your own if you do this. But the matriarch will not come after you.
I trust you with the life of these people.
They nod, and they put a hand on your head. And I trust you to know what you're doing.
Stacy chips in by the mentioning of the matriarch, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about poor Federico. Can you go to the matriarch and tell her that now the abolethus is like gone, that she can send the medicine for Federico to the Winter Circle?"
You can see Cleana giving you a questioning look, and they say, Federico? Is that someone I spoke? Yes, I will do that. Don't worry.
With a relief on her face, Stacy's happy.
The possessed Inquisitor turns to you and says, I take it you are in as well, then.
More or less, at least I have this matter settled now, and I kinda can't leave my new friends alone.
I understand that completely. What about you then, Artificer? And she turns to you finally, Azizi.
Yeah. He would turn to the Zook and speak with him about this, obviously. He goes to say there's no reason for us to venture to hell or whatever this place is. Do you think that we can find anything that would aid us in our future journey?
He puts a hand on your shoulder and says, well, the way I see it, we just lost our last possibility to leave this city and start life somewhere else, so you might as well enrich yourself while you can. I'll try to make a deal with the matriarch, see if maybe there's a way for us. I trust whatever this thing is. It protected us from the creature as much as the Inquisitor did.
Aziza nods. He always trusted the Zook's inside, so he turns back to the Inquisitor, the creature, and nods a little solemnly. Yes, then I am in. Let's go to hell. He proclaims.
You can see she balls a fist with a gauntlet still on it, and she says, "Then let's." All of you are healed 5 hit points.
Whee!
That doesn't matter to me, because I am perfectly healthy.
If it
I am
applies to
not.
you, Flora, you know what I mean. Okay. And
What,
with
you
that,
don't give us temporary hit points if it doesn't?
you know what? Actually, you're right. You gain 5 temporary hit points, all of you.
Hey,
Hey.
that I
Yay.
can use.
And with that, I think it's about time we take a little break.
Break
Yes. Break
time.
time.
Woohoo.
Go piss girls.
Yippee! Yippee! Yes.
I will.
I will as well.
We've pissed. Hey! And discussed Taylor
Back.
Swift for some reason.
We're back. We're
Back
pissed.
to
We are on a
Taylor Swift
quest
talk.
to help a possessing statue who may or may not be evil. Who knows?
Mm.
You find yourselves back in the pool chamber that you found yourself in a few sessions ago. You are standing in front of it. The statue is once again behind you, and the still very much possessed Inquisitor Dollar is standing in front of you. And she's looking down at the pool and then back at you, and she says, "Back when the fairy built this place, they were drawn to it by my magic. And over the points where my magic was the most powerful, they built these pools. What they don't know is that they gave me control over the city in that way. Not as much as I have downstairs, but enough to light up all of these statues and communicate with them. They built this public pool to bathe in it and be closer to their ancestors, as they did think me to be one of them. But they were wrong. And now this pool will help you get down to more important matters. Please, step inside. The water's
Before we
quite
jump,
warm.
we established that Stacy's a little bit awkward. So she's looking at Sandy's hand and she goes like, have you been married?
Stacy, please give me an insight check.
Oh yeah. Let's see what happens. Oh,
And
please be
actually,
good.
both of you give me an insight check. Xiomara, you give me an insight check, and Stacy, you give me an insight check.
Of course, I have been married.
With 20 insight, Xiomara, you know that you're not married. With 18 insight, Stacy, you think they might be married.
Ooh.
You have no idea where
I
that
will
ring
go
came
with
from.
it.
This is the first time you're seeing it. As you know, you are very perceptive by nature. And, you feel like that ring has some meaning to it, even though it might have just been a gift by whatever has taken hold of the Inquisitor. Xiomara, all you can see is the power the ring gives you.
Can
It
I
doesn't
still
occur
answer
to you
yes?
that might mean
I
more.
think that's very funny.
And as you consider this, the Inquisitor smiles at you and she jumps into the pool. Sinks in completely like a rock and disappears.
Oh,
There's a statue here as well.
Yeah, the statue, the light is still flickering.
Okay. I'm gonna check like someone at home.
You approach the statue and you can hear the voice once again in your head say, "Yes, I am still home and still waiting for you. Please. The water is not as dangerous as it looks."
Okay.
Room an insight check, Plu, why don't you?
Inside check.
That is not gonna be good. Oh,
I believe.
oh yeah, 17.
Mm-hmm.
With the 17, you realize that the statue, or whatever is taking control of the statue, has also taken control of the Inquisitor. It does not seem to be limited to any one host at any given time. Though it did comment that the exhaustion of the Inquisitor is kind of reflecting back on them. You also realize that Xiomara and Flora have had their hands in the flames of the statue, and you wonder whether it would have been possible for her to possess them as well.
Or maybe they already are possessed. Dum dum dum.
Mm.
Well, if you want, you can give me another insight check on that.
Watch me fumble this one.
That would be funny.
If you want.
They fumble, they're totally possessed. Oh, no, never
Nope.
mind. 21.
oh my goodness.
Not, but certainly changed in a way.
Ooh.
In a way you can't quite put your finger on. You notice that Stacy pointed out the ring that appeared on Xiomara's finger, so you're not quite sure where that might lead.
Are you married?
You know what? No need to roll for that. Why did you tell me how you react to that, Xiomara?
I look at him very solemnly and I'm like, yes, I've been married for quite a while. Honestly, I'm a little bit offended. All of you didn't notice before. My spouse gifted me this ring the last time we saw each other, and I cannot believe that it has been so long. All of this happened, and I'm still searching for them, and I just cannot find them. And it's
Okay,
really
Stacy
hard
gets
for
a
me.
concerned expression and she asks Sandy for permission to hold their hand. And goes like, "Oh dear, I'm so sorry. We can make it work. Don't worry."
Thank
Because of course Stacy will fall for every lie. She's so gullible.
Wait,
I
it's a
just
lie?
really hope they're not dead. It's not.
Flora, you don't need to roll for this. Xiomara, you can give me a deception check, and you can give me deception, and Seti, you can give me insight once again,
God.
if you want to
No.
contest it.
I need this to
Good.
fail.
Yeah,
what
good
I'm
luck.
rolling.
I
I mean,
absolutely
You
love
can
lying in this.
you can just say that you.
Yes.
No, I try, but I fail.
Okay, Flora, you watch once again as your comrades fall completely for Sandy's lies. Very
A
obvious
very obvious
lies, mind
one.
you.
extremely obvious.
Azizi, what are you doing?
Azizi doesn't try to check that, but he turns stone faced towards Sandy and goes, "Muzzle tov."
Yes, the ancient elven expression Mazel Tov, which means, fuck.
We all know.
Congratulations on your
I was about
wedding.
to say, what does it mean? Fuck?
It might also mean fuck in certain contexts. It's a very, it has a lot of variety in its uses. It's no one jumping in the pool.
I'm jumping very
say-
gracefully.
I will help you find your find your spouse and jump in the pool.
Thank you.
Gone.
One.
I'm assuming you were still holding onto Stacy's hand, so Stacy disappears as well.
Yeah, I'm just dragging everyone with me.
Stacy was just like, wee!
Whee!
Wee.
Which leaves Azizi and Flora.
I'll just have Flora say to Azizi, mortals first.
I couldn't audibly understand.
Mortals first.
Ah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm one of those. So. He laughs.
And I'll
That's it.
jump in after them. Him. Sorry. I'm so used to using them with everyone. Default.
Data supremacy. Truly.
Oh, nope, that's the
Oh,
wrong map.
ah!
That's the wrong map.
Oh, no,
That's the
we're over
wrong
here.
map.
We've traveled back in time. Woo.
Imagine that. Ooh.
Ooh.
You jump in the water. You notice it's strange. Doesn't quite describe it. It is viscous. The further down you sink, the more viscous it gets. You feel something pulling you down and down and down, and then you fall out of the water, and you fall into a room, and you fall out of the ceiling of a big domed room, similar to the one you were just standing in, though a little bit bigger. You can see its walls are made completely out of black marble, and there's these white stony vines and roots permeating everything. You can see you're once again in one of those in a pool chamber, once again with statues holding glowing white lights. However, these statues do not look like fae. They look like satyrs, and they look like violent satyrs. One hand is holding a fire each, and the other one is holding a knife.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Wait, did Azizi change appearance?
No, he didn't. No, what do you mean? Hang on.
Obviously, I cast it as a ritual.
So you're in the water, you cast Detect Magic on yourself, and... oh boy, what isn't magical in this fucking room? The water pool you just came out of seems very still, but you can see magic is swirling all around you, and it's especially concentrated around the statues. Anything specific you want to look out for?
Mostly harmful magic.
You feel a little trace of a sinister presence down in the tunnel over here that leads into the chamber. It's not a creature. It is the trace of a creature that might be dangerous. You can see. Yeah.
I just wanted to say what I feel from Detect Magic. I explained to the group.
Explain it to the group. You can see Inquisitor Dollar is making her way to the edge of the pool, gets out and flops on the ground, breathing heavily. The blood is now completely cleaned off of them. Now, Azizi, what do you want to do?
Do I want to do? That's a good question. I want to get out of the water for sure. you know, that's
Oh,
step
the
number
water.
1.
It's completely normal water, if a bit dark for some reason. You just heard Stacy make a comment about how there's magic all over the place, and that she senses the traces of a malign presence somewhere around here.
Yeah. I too have detect magic, but it feels a little redundant to do that now. I would just like to do like a normal perception check, perhaps. Maybe I can just see something with my eyes.
Give me the perception check.
I'll do that. Once I found it in the little list. That is this one. 16.
With a 16, you notice that the room is imposing. The black marble has a kind of an otherworldly presence to it. You can see that it wasn't masoned so long as it was just grown from regular natural marble. The statues have a very predatory look about them. They look, whereas the statues in the layer above looked inviting and friendly and peaceful, these look aggressive somehow. You can smell the faint smell of lavender.
Okay. I also convey that to the group, like shout in their general direction. I
Smells
don't
like
know
lavender,
what
doesn't
it? Smells like lavender. These statues.
Sorry, it was my
look a little
scented
off.
candle.
Yeah, more so about the statues than the lavender, but sure, we'll mention that too. Yes.
You get out of the water, you can see Dollar steps over to you and helps you out of the water if you want. You can see she's no longer possessed, but she does look a little. How do you say? A little through with it, a little winded, a little world weary. But I can also see there's a little bit of more wisdom in her one eye. Xiomara, what are you doing?
I'm stepping out of the pool, but in the direction of the left statue close to the little tunnel.
This one?
Yes, that one.
You get out. You see there's a little bench there. You climb on the bench, sit down for a little bit. What do you do now that you're out of the water?
Can I look at the statues more closely if there's anything else interesting going on?
You step to the statue and you hear the familiar voice in the head say, welcome to my city. I hope you don't mind my original appearance. You're quite welcome to rest for a bit. The water here should heal any wounds you might have, if you have the need.
Thank you.
Welcome.
And I don't mind at all. I mean, after all, we are married.
Certainly.
Yeah,
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Your spouse is kind of weird.
My spouse is kind of a little bit controlling.
A little bit invasive. A little toxic.
Just how I like them. Okay.
Oh god.
Wow.
With a 16, you're kind of into it.
Yes, I am. I know.
You get absolutely no bad vibes from this person whatsoever.
Yeah, no, this is great. This is like my perfect partner, one would say. Which is
Yamada?
highly concerning. Yes.
Until your next long rest, you have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Ooh.
All right, I will write it down.
Cool. Seti, what are you doing?
By the way, no, everyone is here, right? Yeah.
Everyone, including the Inquisitor, who is no longer possessed.
I don't actually know what I'm doing. I'm mostly scouting around. It said it was a city, but it doesn't look like a city, right?
So far, you're just inside of a pool chamber. However, you can see that there's an exit further down here with some stairs leading up to it. You can see some bright lights coming through it.
I wanna check that out.
You want to check out the lights? Why don't you give me a perception check?
Ah, 14. Ça va.
Zava. With a 14, You notice it looks like a city, but it sounds like a grave. There's no sounds out there, except the occasional whoosh, whoosh of what appears to be wind. Seeing as you're underground, it raises the question where the wind is coming from.
I report that back to the rest.
Okay, so what do we got? We got malicious presence, we got smells kind of like lavender, doesn't it? And we
Oh
got
my
whoosh
God.
whoosh.
Whoosh whoosh.
Perfect. So Stacy, I'm assuming you get out of the water, right?
Yes.
Okay. Flora, what do you want to do?
Over here and get out of the water, and
You know, you hear everything the others are saying. That you know that there's a slight malicious presence in the air. You know that there's the whooshing of wind somehow, which you can't explain to yourself. You notice that the statues look kind of weird. They look different, vastly different. Kind of like the satyr you saw in your visions. And you also notice the faint smell of lavender.
I'm just gonna try to like carefully wring out my cloak. Just very carefully, still hiding my wings. Make sure it still hides my wings, and say, I hate getting wet.
Why don't you give me a perception check?
Are we wet or are we more moist?
You're about to see.
I think I know what that is, but let me double check. 17.
With a 17, you notice that your cloak is drying on its own. In fact, the water doesn't seem to want to stay on you. And as soon as you come out of the pool and it drips down from you, it flows back into the pool on its own.
Okay. Then I'll have her say, good riddance. I hate getting wet.
I know the feeling. You hear the voice in your head. You can see the Inquisitor across the water kind of look at you and awkwardly look away as she makes her way from Seti on the way to the exit.
Stacy also makes her way to Seti.
You follow the other half elf. Cool.
Yes,
So,
I'm.
yeah?
Yep.
You hear the Inquisitor mumble to herself. Fucking finally. She yells over to Zizi and Flora, hey, you guys! Hey, folks, come over here, will you? Got a quest ahead of us.
Yes, we will. I mean, I will. I won't speak for you.
Yeah, I'll go over to I'll stand beside Stacy.
Does the party want to make their way forward?
I guess I'm
Yes.
making my way forward first because I'm on front.
Yeah.
Front line.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go, gamers.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's be
Whoops.
so pretty.
You found yourself in a beautiful garden
Ooh.
full of purple plants. Some of them are in fact lavender, but it's a weird kind of lavender where the blooms and the leaves have turned completely black. You step into the city of Mihir, a city that has been uninhabited for millennia, but something's strange about it. There's something timeless, something beautiful. It's like you're stepping into a grave or into a photograph. It's completely still. The lights in the streets are still glowing bright. The water in the channel ahead of you is still flowing. And the roots around you, though white and stony, still appear to be alive. You're on a vantage point inside of this garden. You see below you is a large city filled with small, low buildings that look kind of like plants or gourds. You can see everything is permeated with these roots, and at the center of it is a large, what appears to be white yew tree. And somewhere there's a spike, like a stalactite, coming out of the ground at an angle.
Wouldn't that be a stalagmite?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
And you can hear the voice in your head say, "You see that spike over there? That is where you'll need to go, and I will reveal everything." How do you like my city?
Nice color palette.
Why, thank you. When we built and grew the city, we grew it to last. And so it has. These flower pots are older than your parents' parents' parents. And they might outlast you and your children's children's children too.
Right,
But be careful where you step. Though uninhabited, the city is not unprotected. Don't do anything that you wouldn't otherwise do.
Wait, I have children?
Daisy chuckles and says, "Raps."
Come again?
Daisy chuckles and says, "Raps."
What?
Because the one time Flora said that the chest is booby trapped, Seti just blew it.
Oh,
So
right.
she remembered this situation, and that's why she's like, traps.
Right, I get it. So, you do see that there's two chests next to two flower pots. The flower pots do have statues next to them, all of which depict the same goat-like person that you saw before.
The goat.
Kiss the goat? Would you like to kiss the goat?
The
Is he goated with the sauce?
Xiomara, would you like to kiss your goat husband?
Not yet.
Not in front of
Not in front of
everyone.
everyone. Yeah, that's like embarrassing. They don't know. They don't know that the goat's my husband.
They asked you, you said yes. Well, anyway, you can see the Inquisitor kind of step up beside you, Ciceti, and look at you for a brief moment and then go forward over the bridge. What would you like to do, Seti?
So they're charging right ahead.
Yeah, just kind of leaving.
Okay. I don't think I want to kiss the goat, but
No?
we'll follow along. I don't. There are chests. I see chests, but yeah, I'll investigate them. One of the
Investigate the chest. Give me a perception or a investigation roll.
That's gotta be a perception, and that's 11.
Don't F it up.
You see this chest, it's beautiful. It's made out of what appears to be black wood and has like little silvery wine motifs all over it. You don't know what it used to hold though, and what it would do in a garden like this. But you do notice that it is enchanted. It won't harm you if you try to open it, but something might happen.
Okay.
You remember the whooshing sound.
So I report back to the rest that this chest is enchanted, and I don't know with what, because my Arcana is not good, so I don't think I can figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do the same for the other chest,
You find the same thing.
of course.
Is there any writing on the chest?
Would you like to give me an investigation check, Daisy?
Yes.
Please, go ahead.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's very
17. You find writing in a language you don't understand. You do find that it is arranged in a strange way, and it does appear to be like an enchantment, like runes somebody scribbled onto the chest to protect it. In what way, you're not entirely sure, but you do remember the traces of a malicious presence.
Yeah, I turn to Flora and ask her, "Hey, Flora, could it be that this is Sylvan? Because I can't read it, but you communicated quite a lot with the statue, so you might know the language. But I think we should be aware. It feels a little bit bad, if you know what I mean.
Okay. I'll be cautious and I'll go over and see if I can try to read it.
Give me an Arcana check.
I don't think I'm very good at Arcana. Where is Arcana? I am not very good at Arcana.
Maybe your dice is, so then it will be fine.
I have a +2 to Arcana.
It's better than mine. I only have +1.
Right? Could be worse.
Okay, so an 18.
With an 18,
Play.
you notice a protection rune. It is written, of course, in Primordial. The language of Sylvan was spoken in the city, but not primarily. The inhabitants, as you now know, of the city were the Primordial Fae, the ones who came before your kind. Whatever.
Primordial, like fairies or fae?
Both. I don't know. It's primordial, it's Fey-like, and it's fucked up. You notice that if anyone were to open this chest, it would alert something.
Mm-hmm.
I tell this to Stacy.
Stacy immediately backs up 2 steps.
I'm
5 feet for you.
I'm guessing.
You hear that,
Don't
City.
open it.
Oh, you can open it and see what happens.
Yeah, and I see that direction. I'm guessing. Best not open it.
You do notice that. You did hear what Flora said.
Ah, because she said it to Stacy, not to me.
Well, you heard it anyway.
Oof.
Xiomara, what do you want to do?
I take out a little notebook and just start writing everything down that I see in great detail.
Do you?
I do. And
Do you perhaps take a scrubbing of the runes on the chest?
yeah, I will. This is all very important, of course.
Why didn't you add to your inventory a scroll of Gust of Wind?
Ah, slay.
Best of win for you.
Thank you.
And give me an Arcana check also.
Of course.
Nice.
Slay.
That's a very good one.
You notice that there's runes all over the place. And you remember something from your study, something about elementals. And one kind of elemental is called an invisible stalker. It cannot be seen. It is made completely out of air, and will hunt anyone down until they're dead.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's problematic.
And you notice that you get the idea that something like that may be involved here. Azizi, what are you doing with all this? By the way, do you share any of this, Sandy?
Oh yeah, no, I share this.
Thank
This
you.
is the first
Party,
thing
you are
I
now
will
aware that there's
actually share.
invisible stalkers stalking around, and they might be stalking you.
Cool.
Azizi, what are you doing?
Is there any way to gain any more information as to like, can I maybe do an Arcana check to see if they are close or something like that? If I feel the vibe, like nearby, or anything.
Interesting.
What do you
That would
mean?
be either nature or arcana.
Yes, Arcana would be great. That's an 18 total.
You look out, you look at the leaves, at the branches, at the water, looking for any kind of movement that might give away an invisible creature. And indeed, there's one very close. It just appears to be kind of hovering in this here area above the water. There's another on the branch next to you. And a third right behind you.
I let the people know. I point that out to the party, obviously. Yes, that creature that they mentioned, they are already here.
That's fast.
That is
We are
very
fucked.
Please, you heard a voice in your head saying, "Don't worry about about my deputy custodians. They're quite harmless to people who don't mean harm."
Okay, sorry
Okay.
for calling you guys creatures. Take it back.
They're
You
just
hear,
doing their duty.
you hear a gentle whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Mm-hmm.
And
The Inquisitor has now disappeared.
you know,
They went up ahead into the garden to see what's up ahead.
Okay, I might run behind the Inquisitor.
You follow her.
Yeah, that she can't leave my sight.
You never leave her out of your sight.
I'm not
Give me a
stalking
perception check.
her.
What? You want to talk to her? Ooh.
No, I'm not stalking her. I said.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
And
yeah, no.
perception.
Four.
Yeah.
I think she lost
You
my
notice
sight.
You notice once again that there's a new purpose to her. Where before she was depressed and suicidal, now she seems to be determined. You're not quite sure it's a good kind of determination, though. What's the rest of the party doing?
um,
Anything else you want to do in the garden?
Yes,
If
I'd like
not,
to
yeah?
ask the entity if it would be possible to open the chest, because there might be something in there which can help us free the entity.
Haha. You will not be needing any assistance from these chests, but you're welcome to open them if you want to deal with the consequences.
No, and then Stacy books it and runs behind Seti.
You just make it.
can I do a nature check on like the plants and stuff here?
Please.
Like, just give me a second to roll at my nature up.
free nature for
Ronnie.
the weight of its confidence.
25.
For the 25, what do you want to know?
I don't know. I was just like investigating the plants, like curious, if I could take them, if they have any interesting properties, if they're useful at all, dangerous at all, but not.
You get the idea that they are highly, extremely poisonous.
Okay.
But not in a deadly way, maybe more in a psychoactive kind of way. They remind you of poisonous plants you've met before that can be used as drugs. However, these ones are not green and white as you might expect. These are black, purple. And they seem to be growing at an alarming rate, kind of restoring themselves. You don't see a single wilted leaf, which you would normally do. You don't see any leaves lying on the ground either. There's something strange about them. Like they're not entirely plant, but also animal life. Do you take any of them?
No, you just told me they were poisonous.
Only poisonous to consume.
Well, also you said they were like kind of animal-like, and I don't want to take it.
You don't want to take the weird, fucked up, poisonous animal plant.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Anything else you want to do?
I will go follow Stacy.
You follow Stacy and you make it up to a few steps behind her. What about my other two problematic children?
I am following them.
Yeah.
You two leave behind the invisible stalkers that are stalking the place. Maybe maintaining the weird animal garden.
Good for them. Oh,
You make your way down to the garden, you leave the garden behind, you get a little bit of a lower altitude, and you come to a bridge. A bridge where you see on the other side there's a bit of a disturbance. It appears to be like a little tornado, kind of leaves being kicked up and whatnot. And I see two statues at the beginning of the bridge and two at the end. Well, what's it gonna be, folks?
Does the Inquisitor now stop in her tracks, or is she still moving forwards?
She stops in her tracks.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Can I roll a nature check to try to determine what this might be?
You step up to the Inquisitor and you investigate whatever might be ahead of you. The Inquisitor turns to you and says, I think we might have arrived at an impasse. I don't think the Arch-Custodian has control over all of their creatures. Nothing seems dangerous, whatever it is. And you have advantage on your check.
So nature or
Yeah.
a touré? Yeah, that's good. That's a -1. Oh,
No! What's going on?
Excuse me?
did I do it wrong?
I don't know
Um,
what this means.
Yeah, I don't know either.
You were advantage and you had a critical failure and what appears to be an
Oh
18.
wait, apparently there's something like triple advantage. I accidentally rolled with triple advantage.
Cool for you. I
We'll
love
try
that
again
for
with
you.
advantage. 15.
Mhm.
15 appears to be an air elemental.
Ooh, that's a big air elemental.
And as Dollar pointed out, doesn't seem to be listening to anyone. It's here of its own volition.
Can I do something?
Absolutely not. Yes.
Can I check if it has like any connection to like elemental manipulation or that kind of stuff?
You don't need to roll that. It is literally made out of air.
Well,
Of
like I
course
want
it
to
does.
see if it's like connected to a fae.
If it's been summoned.
Yeah, like a fae is controlling it.
Give me insight.
I'm guessing I will get advantage.
No.
That's a 21.
With a 21, you realize that some time ago, some creature might have summoned this creature to protect something, maybe the city. However, they have since lost control of the thing, and it has a mind of its own. It does not seem to be aggressive, but it does not seem to be friendly either.
Okay, that's all I wanted to do.
Flora and Stacy, you are in touch with nature, right?
Yeah,
Yes, I'm a druid.
Can
I'm
you
a
maybe
ranger.
convince this thing to stand down? Will it listen to you guys?
I mean, it's a being of pure air. I'm not sure if it has the intelligence for it, but we could try.
As you say that, you see the Inquisitor stepping forward and starting to draw runes on the bridge. Azizi, Xiomara, what are you doing? Or are you just standing back?
Yeah, I don't.
I
really-
think we're just.
I don't have any. I don't have any
Yeah.
insight into the air being. I don't think.
Okay,
I mean,
you
I
see
could.
You see Xiomara and Azizi staying behind, breathing through their mouths. Thank you. No,
Very much just like, what the fuck?
you say, what the fuck? You see a little bit of stirring up ahead in the creature that you can't quite make out. It is made of pure air. It doesn't really have an appearance. You see, though, that the Inquisitor is now drawing runes on the ground. And something interesting happens with the creature as it is starting to glow. And you can finally make out a bit of a humanoid shape.
Oh, please don't let it be a real kind of glow.
Oh no, it's like whitish.
Okay, then Stacy's are a little bit relieved.
Okay, Stacey, Flora, what do you want to do? We just asked Mr. Seti to talk to the creature.
Yeah, like, do what Sassetti asks. See if we can, like, try to calm the creature.
Stacy goes behind Flora because Stacy knows Flora is better with talking than her.
I am.
Yes, you
have more
are.
charisma?
Okay, while the Inquisitor does not seem to notice you and keeps drawing her runes,
Well, I'm not sure.
you can see the humanoid figure ahead of you regarding you. What would you like to say?
I'm just trying to, get by here. Would you just be chill with that? We'll mean you ain't harm.
Nice pun.
Sure. What language are you saying this in?
Uh, primordial. Let's go with that.
Good. Give me a persuasion check.
Yay! I get to use my big persuasion. So, a 25.
With a 25, the creature regards you, and you hear a whispering in the wind.
Let me double check.
You succeeded. You didn't need to. It's fine.
Yeah, it was 25.
Cool. With a 25, the creature regards you, and you hear a whispering in the wind as it says, "No."
Please?
No.
Is there anything you want?
Cool, Stacy. I assume you relay this to Flora, who relays it to the creature, and the creature says to
No,
Flora,
I would. Stacy would say it in Druidic.
in Druidic.
Yeah.
The creature regards you now, Stacy, and it says, I'm bored. You know, it's been a couple of millennia down here. A girl might forget what even her task was. We haven't had an intruder in years. And now I'm just kind of here, you know? Tough. It's tough. I don't really want anything, no. I guess I would like to know what the hell you guys are doing here.
Our task is to free the person who rules over this city.
You fucking what?
I'm just going to give Flora just kind of gently nudges, like, Stacy and like, the shoulder. Nudges Stacy, like, trying to be like, don't give too much away.
The creature turns to you, Flora, and says, Okay, I gotta hear this. You guys want to free the Lord Custodian Yevu from this city. Am I getting this correct?
Yeah.
Are you fucking mad?
Maybe.
Do you know what this means?
Stacy is visibly confused and says, "No, I thought it was kinda easy.
Okay. Let's get a few things sorted. And tell your weird friend to stop drawing circles. It's freaking me out.
I tap the Inquisitor on the shoulder and be like, can you stop that? It's freaking them out.
She looks at you with a very dead expression, then sighs and gets to her feet and stops drawing. The creature doesn't quite stop glowing, but the glow, but they seem a little bit friendlier now, a little bit less of a tornado, and more of a gentle breeze. As they continue, you have to realize that the city is the custodian. Freeing them would mean destroying the city and everyone inside of it. And they are saying this in common, actually. So everyone can understand it. Anyone who likes to react to this?
Yeah, sure. Azizi goes a bit closer, into conversational range, to be more easily heard, and asks the wind creature, well, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of people in the city, or am I mistaken?
Well, fuck me, that's me. Damn! Fuck me, I guess. Who are you anyway? You know you're in the city right now, right? If you free the
temporarily.
custodian, something I've never heard of up until this point, but say you do, this entire city crumbles with you still inside of it. So, unless the custodian has given you some kind of insurance, you're fucking doomed.
Wouldn't there be? Could you get everyone else out of the city, and then one person goes frees them, and maybe we have like some kind of teleportation and gets out of here before the city crumbles on top of them?
No, man. You know teleportation?
We have a freaking wizard. Maybe they do.
Hey, wizard,
Not
what do you
yet.
say
Wow,
to
that
this?
was so rude.
Not yet. I am like fresh out of wither school.
Allez,
I did-
chop. Go teleport something.
Go.
I can create stuff. I cannot yet uncreate it.
Dollar turns to you, Flora, and says, "I might know something." And then she actually turns to the creature and says, "All right, smarty pants. So what the hell are you doing here then, huh? Yeah, there's nothing keeping you here. The custodian doesn't seem to be controlling you either. And as far as we know, you might still be lying. Maybe just like watching us squirm, don't you?" And the creature turns to the Inquisitor and says, "Oh, fuck off. You think I'm that bored?" And she says, "Yes. Also, I'm pretty sure you can teleport." And the creature is silent for a moment and says, "Okay, fine. Got me. Yeah, maybe I do like watching you squirm. Fact is, I have no idea what's gonna happen if you free the custodian, but can't be good. Can't be good. The custodian is in every single place here. They have their eyes on everything. They have their ears everywhere. And they pulled me out of my home plane to guard it. I'm not entirely sure against who. But what I understand from the other elementals in this place is that apparently there was an intruder a while ago, an intruder who was supposed to free them as well, and that didn't go well. Anyway, they broke free, and ever since then they've had us working double shifts. Kind of rough.
Is there something we can do to alleviate your shift?
I mean, shit. Tell me a joke, why don't you?
Roll for a joke. roll for a joke.
Wait,
No one want to tell a joke?
I want
Wait,
to tell a
wait.
joke, but I'm
Maybe
thinking of
I
a
have a
fake
joke.
Okay, go ahead, Stacy.
Let me check. I think, or it's a pun, not really a joke.
Okay.
I mean, of course, Stacy would only do puns and not real jokes.
Yeah.
Okay. I have, and it's of course, food related.
Yeah.
Ladies, if you can't appreciate your fruit jokes, you need to let that man go.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh no! Persuasion. Okay, let's go. Wow.
With
Well,
a 5,
-10. Wow, Danvers.
you get you feel a strong tug at you and you are blown back a bit. And you hear the creature say, "Boo!" Boring. This isn't good at all.
Okay, group, it's your turn now.
I also have a bad pun.
Okay, let's hear it.
Do you know who constructed the nest?
The mother bird, right?
No, they say it was a boa constructor.
Oh. Give me a persuasion roll.
Not a performance.
Joy can do performance if you want.
You can hear Stacy chuckling over this pun.
16! Yes!
It's extremely her line of humor.
Ah, that was good. That was good. Right. Okay. Got anything else? I might be considering letting you guys go.
Sandy, I bet you have something up your sleeves.
It's a math joke.
Hey.
oh god.
Sorry. Okay, it's also a pun. Did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them.
Okay. Please give me a persuasion roll.
Wait, with my... Where are you? No, that was performance. I'm sorry. This is persuasion. That was performance. This is persuasion. Not good.
You are blown back 5 feet as you hear the creature say, "Ugh,
Okay.
that was terrible."
No
Next.
appreciation for
Yeah, about to s-
mathematics.
Yeah, about to say, I guess the wind elemental is not a math lesbian.
No.
I searched up a joke in Google.
Do a
But I have
joke
more
on Google.
jokes.
I don't have any jokes, and I have good persuasion.
No, let us easy try. My boy's really bad at persuasion. It'll be great. Hey, wind thing. Do you know what fish makes the best mechanic?
Do enlighten me.
A tuner fish.
Give me a persuasion or performance check.
Stacy
Okay.
is rolling on the floor.
Okay,
puns.
persuasion is much better than performance. By that I mean it's a +0 instead of a -2.
The wind elemental goes still for a moment.
Really, that one?
Azizi, why didn't you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Yeah, sure thing, gamer. Oh no!
Aber nein.
Deserved, honestly.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Getting mad again.
Oh god, and
you are
Stacy's
blown-
prone from laughing.
You are blown back 20 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
And you take 1 bludgeoning damage as you fall on your head.
Jeez. One.
Alright, got a better idea, folks. You either beat the crap out of me or I get to kill you.
I had one more joke.
Nope. Roll initiative.
Aw.
By the way,
Let's see.
everyone who just gave me a joke, take a point of inspiration.
Yay!
Hey!
Nice.
Yeah, we all really got punished. Nice, good one.
Yeah,
one,
we did, Ronnie.
Do you guys, do you want to hear my joke? Because
Yes,
my
please.
grandpa used to tell it to me every time. And it is the worst joke I've ever heard. It's a cow falls into a lake. Clutch.
That is a very bad joke. Thank
It
you.
is
Didn't
so
even
bad.
understand it.
That is the
There is
entire
nothing.
joke.
There is nothing to understand.
The joke
The
is just
only
the
joke,
cow falling in the water and the sound it makes.
the only joke that I could quickly come up with is the most classic, basic joke, which was, why is 6 scared of 7? Because 7
Mhm.
ain't 9.
Yes.
That's a
Wow.
good one, though.
Classic. That's a classic, yeah.
I also have what was green but is now red.
That frog?
A frog in a mixer.
A frog in a blender.
Yeah.
Yes.
Iconic.
I used to love that joke as a child.
That's weird.
I mean, you know me.
I
You
know
know
you.
how
Yeah,
my
it's fair.
brain works.
I'm
Oh,
not
there
surprised.
was another one when I was young. It's like, it's gray, and when it falls on your head, you're dead.
Oh yeah.
A stone.
Yeah, a slab of concrete.
But I also know. Do you know what's the best thing about Switzerland?
They're flagging a
I-
big plus.
Yeah.
True.
I love super stupid puns. And just like jokes like that.
That got us
That
into
is
this
truly-
encounter.
Cool. Since you got a critical, you actually go first, Azizi.
Shit. I mean, great. Good. I was looking through the things that I can do while we were cracking jokes. Although I must say I was a little bit distracted by the jokes. How dare you, gamers?
So rude.
Yeah.
As I
it's
said,
really
today
rude.
is an easygoing session.
Yeah,
Is it
yeah.
the norm? Am I the only one not seeing the initiative tracker?
I see it.
Damn it.
I
I
see
see
it.
it, and I'm the only one who has to see it.
Mm.
Yeah, you don't see it, Auntie.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload. Maybe. Ah, now I see it.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I've gained spells since my last level up, so I think I should use one of them because I've also gained a spell slot. So like, why not? Right. So I want to magic missile the wind, which
I
sounds.
want to
Please
bring
roll
the-
damage.
Yes, I'll click the thing. I don't really know how spells work. I don't know how anything works generally. Okay. Oh. Do I need to roll anything to make sure that it hits, or does it just?
Oh,
do
it's a
that?
magic missile.
No, I'm not with
That's
magic.
the whole
Okay.
point.
Oh yeah.
Magic
Okay.
missiles always hit.
But it didn't do a lot. You know, just like look, I can do that now. It's like a mechanical type thing. Of course, it comes from like the glove of my hand or something. You know.
So,
Artificers.
is that 2 magic is it 2 force damage total or 2 per missile?
I don't know. I just clicked the button.
Okay, I guess he just did 2 damage then, huh?
Yeah, I just rolled a 1 on my
Wow.
Yeah, I
Wow.
rolled a 1. So yes, it's 2 damage. But you guys don't know that. It looked cool.
What is it
okay?
like when you fire magic missile?
So he points with almost like a gun. Oh yes, hell yeah! He points his fingers in the shape of a
Nice.
gun, and like does the little motion too. Why not? It just that came to mind. You know, and then at the
Does
tips
it
of his
also
fingers.
make pew pew sounds?
No, he does those himself with his mouth.
Okay, perfect.
Yes. Pew,
We're
pew,
going
pew.
all Star Wars here.
So Star
Yeah.
Wars, indeed.
Daisy sees this and she's in awe and she's like, oh, that's so cool.
So cool. And you hear the creature kind of chuckle going, no, that's laughable.
I mean, it was.
So, on the elemental's turn, it's going to, oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit. This creature's busted.
Easy
Uh-oh.
going, you said, gamer.
This is an easygoing session. There's an
It's going-
elemental that's completely busted.
It's going straight for the Inquisitor and going to do a multi-attack. So,
Uh-oh.
that's going to be... Oh shit. It's going to be a 15 and a 16. One of them hits. Dealing. Boom. Do it +1. Gonna do 15 damage.
Whoa.
You can see the Inquisitor getting picked up by the creature and being absolutely getting her shit kicked out of her.
Why is the wind elemental beating up a racist?
Fuck, what's... Yeah. And that's gonna be its turn. Society, it's your turn.
So, as a monk, I run forward and beat the jello.
It's not even jello, but okay.
Okay.
Aw. Beat that jello!
Please, give me
So
an attack.
first with my dagger.
Yeah.
14 probably misses.
Unfortunately, yes.
And then I use a key point to flurry some blows.
Please give me the attack rolls.
11 and 7. I miss everything.
Oh.
Everything.
I mean,
It
it is air.
It's almost as if you're punching air.
Wait, what?
Okay. Anything else you want to do? You
Nope,
want to like
that's-
say anything?
Well, fuck. That's it.
Oh, fuck indeed, you dickhead. Xiomara, it's your turn.
I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
Look like when you cast Mage Armor.
They're a little bit like panicked right now because they thought their job was amazing. So they're, insulted. But they touch their shoulders very slightly, and a light purple glow like washes over them. And that is their
Ooh.
mage armor. So their AC is now 16 instead of 13.
Good.
We will cast this one. Thank you, D&D Beyond, for doing your job. And is the elemental like humanoid or literally just wind?
It's an elemental. It would not count as a humanoid.
Okay, I will back up 20 feet.
And you do. Anything else you would like to do? You still have your bonus action, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't really do anything with my bonus action yet. So I'm
Okay.
just gonna wait.
You wait. Now, the moment we've been waiting for. Flora, please show us what you can do.
Okay, so if I move, it would provoke an opportunity attack, right?
No.
Oh, it wouldn't?
You are just outside of it.
Okay, I'm going to move, like a little bit behind Stacy.
Good.
And do I still have concentration on Hunter's Mark? Because it lasts 1 hour.
No.
Ah, dang. So it's been longer than an hour,
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Took a bit long to get through the garden to the bridge, and then you also spent a bunch of time talking to that elemental.
I'm just not going to use a spell slot then, because I was hoping I could just recast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action, but I don't want to use this another spell slot because I only have 3 spell slots.
Please, I mean, you don't know. You don't know.
Time we had a long rest. It took like 3 or 4 sessions.
You don't know. This might be like the hardest thing you find today, and then you're gonna regret not using Hunter's Mark. But oh well. So, anything else you want to do?
I'm just going to shoot it.
Please roll the attack.
Gotta
I
say
like the
more.
epic anime music, and you're just fighting a sarcastic dickhead made of air.
Okay, does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. I need to find my D8. Mm, 11 damage.
11.
Yes.
Little table rule for this, as it is resistant to physical attacks from to physical attacks. When we round down, when we round something, we always round it up.
Hey.
So instead of 11, you did 6 damage.
Okay.
Don't you also do frost damage?
Oh, right.
Please
I
roll the
forgot.
d4. Roll the d4.
Oh, I also do. No, it's a d6 for the cold damage. I also
Yep.
do psychic damage.
Okay. Is that just a passive feature for you?
Yeah, once per turn, per
Okay.
target.
Okay. Please.
So psychic damage and cold damage.
Yeah.
3 for the psychic damage and 5 for the cold damage.
Okay. So that's 7 total, right? No, 8 total.
You said 6 physical. So, and then 5 cold damage and 3 psychic.
Okay, so that's an additional 8 damage. Good. It looks a bit befuddled because your arrow really hits it and it hits it really bad. You can see a little bit of rime, a little bit of snowflakes appearing in the elemental as it says, "Ugh, what? Stop that."
No,
Anything else you want to do in your turn?
I just respond, no. You stop fighting us, and I'll stop shooting you with cold arrows.
Never!
Sound fair?
Fuck you! It is now.
You too!
It is now the Inquisitor's turn. First of all, she's gonna get on her knees after just being pummeled by that elemental, and she's going to do something strange. She takes out a knife and cuts her palm with it, her left-hand palm. You can see there's a little bit of blood now, but the blood just runs up her arm, and there's a glow coming from her one eye now, as she uses the Rite of Dawn to empower herself. Which means she's gonna lose 1d4 HP. She's gonna lose 1 HP. And you can see a glowing spectral hammer now appears in her hand. And she's going to use that to strike at the elemental. Which is going to be... It's gonna be... don't strike. +6 to hit. An 18, which was going to hit for... Radiant damage, 15.
That's nice.
And that's going to bring it down to... Hang on. Yeah. Cool. And that's gonna be the Inquisitor's turn. Stacey, it's now your turn.
Alrighty. So, since you already mentioned so gladly the frost damage, I think it's time for Stacy to kindly show off the gift she got.
Yes.
So, before casting this, Stacy will move forward to be directly in front of the wind creature.
Yeah. You can do this thing once per long rest, right?
Correctly.
That's what we agreed on.
Yes. And before Stacy inhales the air, she says to the creature, "Man, we were so good in telling you jokes, and you're just all mad. Guess I gotta cool you down now." And she inhales extremely, and you already see that while inhaling, that the air gets really, really cold, and you see some crystallized snowflakes already. And now I have to roll. Dum, 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 dum. Where is the roll? So there is my roll. Do the roll. Wow, so many
what
die.
DC 24 Constitution saving throw. What?
Yes.
What?
Oh,
What
So-
are you?
believe I gave you that ability.
What the
And
actual
luckily,
fuck?
none of you is in
Bro.
the area of effect.
They
So
would be mega dead.
Well, we don't know how
Uh,
much HP this elemental has.
I
you're
don't
about
care.
to know. You're about to know.
I think it's none.
Yeah, like what the fuck, dude?
What does it look like when you breathe frost?
The lips of Stacy turn into a really nice shade of blue because of course it's really cold, and a little bit of ice forms around the corners of the mouth, and when she exhales it's like pulverized. Oh, it's so difficult to explain it in English now. Like you know the really nice snow which is powdery and really fresh,
Yeah.
and this is the what comes out of Stacy's mouth in like this gigantic cone in front of her, and she made sure that none of her friends will be caught into this ice blast. And of course, Theti and the Inquisitor will notice that it's really freaking cold, and they will shiver a little bit. And after Stacy blew out this cold burst of air and snow, she's extremely exhausted and needs to warm up.
Sure does.
like I said, nice to meet you.
Damn.
Yeah, I guess that's all you said. I guess it was such a nice time, but you had to be real uncool about it, and then you cool them down for sure.
Yeah, indeed.
The creature does not even have the capabilities of making that Constitution save.
Oh no!
Why?
What a
How
shame!
you're level 3,
Yeah, right?
Ghosty. What the hell?
Yeah, I know. Oh my God.
Are you
Do
the
you know
chosen
how I
one?
run this campaign? I gave this to Stacy knowing she would do something real fucked up with it, and I was excited to see it, and now she's done it.
And you can do that once per long rest. Like,
Yes.
So anyway, all of you, initiative drops naturally. You can see the air elemental look at you, look a little bit confused as you turn him into a fucking icicle. There's nothing left. Stacy, why don't you take a point of exhaustion?
Yes,
That's
I take it gladly.
Also, you notice something about Stacy changing, everyone. You can see her skin has now permanently turned a little bit more silvery. Stacy, along with your extreme exhaustion, you feel an ache at 2 spots on your lower back.
Okay.
And a distinct feeling of both pride and regret washes over you. You drop to the ground like a potato.
At least I'm a kawaii potato.
God dang it, like this. Can I make sure that when she drops down that she shits that I can make her sit up straight, and in the meantime investigate why her skin changed color? With
You
some...
can do that. You step up to Stacy, who looks extremely tired and extremely happy. You can see the Inquisitor kneeling down to help Stacy up, and she's like, "Oh, tell me never to get on your fucking bad side. You killed that thing. Are you alright?"
I'm exhausted, but nothing a good food won't solve. And she drops into a little nap.
You are now asleep.
Aw.
You just watched all of that. Sasette, why don't you give me investigation, nature, or insight?
Then
Your
it's
pick.
gonna be an insight, I think. Yeah, insight.
Interesting.
That's a 5. Yeah, I have
All
no
right,
idea.
all right.
You see the change that's come over Stacy. She looks a little bit more like you now. There's like a hint of scales on her hands and cheeks.
Scales?
Scales, yeah. Silver little scales.
Like my kind of scales?
Your scales are kind of like tough and like kind of a yellowish bronze color. Hers are like a nice whitish silver and more like fish's scales. You can see whatever power she just called upon, it changed her a little bit. Maybe not for the worse.
I didn't know what's up with Stacy, but this seems fishy.
Wait, let me pick her up. Unless you do anything about it, the Inquisitor is going to pick up Stacy and Bardo carry her.
Before the Inquisitors does that, can I do a medicine check on Stacy?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Inquisitor steps aside a little bit and lets you do your work.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I didn't mention the statue standing next to you. It was completely destroyed. You froze it over and it couldn't stand the pressure and broke into a bunch of
Happened.
pieces.
Vandalism.
About to say,
Okay,
your
so-
husband's not gonna like it.
So that's a dirty 20.
With the dirty 20, you can see she's completely fine, though she seems to have called upon a power that was well beyond her nature, and now she's paying the price for it.
Okay.
So, Azizi, what are you doing? You just watched your newfound friend, the little druid girl who seems a little bit dopey, do something completely overpowered and destroy the elemental in one fell swoop.
Yeah, he's a little bit taken aback, as anyone would be, I would assume, after witnessing something like that. But he gathers himself, walks up to her, and just kind of like tries to be cool about it and say like, "Good job," but he stutters a little bit because he is very much he's intimidated now. Like,
You're
what the fuck is-
intimidated by this little creature who
Yeah.
is lying in the arms of the Inquisitor. She's completely knocked out. You can also see the little silver scales on her hands. And that her
Yes, I
skin
took
overall
note.
has turned a little bit paler.
Can I gain more information about that with a check of any variety? Perhaps an Arcana
Sure, Arcana, yeah. Why don't you roll Arcana
check? I
for
like
me?
to roll dice.
On
I
this
shall do that.
laid-back session, we can roll
Yes.
whatever you want.
Yeah. So. 14
If you didn't know
total.
any better, you thought she was turning into a fucking dragon.
Just fingers, huh? Okay.
Siamada, what are you doing?
I joined them. I have newfound respect for my friend.
You have no part of respect for this little weirdo.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. That was amazing.
You congratulate Stacy, though she is quite asleep.
Yeah, I'm just like
The sentiment.
holding up my thumbs silently, and take a little mental reminder to get her some food once we're out of here.
Okay. Everyone, you notice that the whooshing has gotten a little bit more irritated around here.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
You can hear a rustling sound in the bush over there.
Like a
Noticing that there's probably an elemental inside of it.
Uh-oh. They toyed at the
Maybe we should
child!
leave.
What did you say?
It had a child, oh no.
Yeah, just killing a bunch of parents and children lately.
Happens.
So, why don't you all take a short rest as you recuperate from that fight? Daisy, you're no longer asleep, but you're still exhausted. It's gonna take a little bit more.
I
Yeah?
can give Stacy some food.
What are you
Is
giving
that-
her?
I still have that half-eaten croissant from
Croissant.
way back
Roll me a d20, please. Roll me a d20.
from Javier. A 10.
Yeah, you can't give that croissant to anyone anymore. It's a fucking rock.
Okay.
Aw.
You know,
You toss it
um,
into. Do you toss it into the water? Please don't tell me you toss it into the water.
In the
uh,
bush.
I get it onto the ice.
Whoosh! It just kind of skids off.
And I rummage my stack for better rations.
Okay, why don't you give me another d20?
Okay.
The ice is kind of melting now.
An 8.
From the croissant.
Yeah. With an 8, sure enough. You found a very nice, oh gosh. What do you find? You find a sausage.
I give it to Stacy.
Mm.
Does Stacy eat
It's
meat?
not favorite, okay?
Stacy,
Okay.
you wake up with your head on the lap of the Inquisitor, kind of wrapped in a blanket. You're still a little bit cold. Your hands are itching a lot more than they were before. But you feel great. You feel fucking amazing. And you now have a sausage in your hand. You're not quite sure where it came from.
I look into the group with a dumb little smile on my face, and I'm like, "Thank you," and then munching on the sausage like a little hamster.
Did she not see me give it to her?
She's way too out of it. 1 point of exhaustion means you have a disadvantage on all saving throws and skill checks, right?
Probably, yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, exhausted level 1. Ba-ba-ba-ba. So, exhaustion. Disadvantage on ability checks. Okay, only ability check. Cool. So, well done, folks. You've completely annihilated that air elemental.
Mostly Stacy did.
If you want to,
Yeah, that was
Stacy,
honestly-
the Inquisitor will offer to carry you a bit further, but you could also walk on your own if you want.
Does the Inquisitor look like they can handle carrying me around, or would it be a big tool on them?
Before, can
Yeah.
Flora make an offer?
Yeah.
If the Inquisitor looks like they might struggle, Flora might offer to do the thing where a person you know how the person has their arms wrapped around two people
Yeah,
and kind of
yeah.
carries that way. Flora might offer to do that
Yeah.
to Stacy.
The Inquisitor takes that offer, and you are now both carrying Stacy between you.
Yes. Now the dumb little smile on her face is even bigger.
You see the Inquisitor turn to you, looks at you suspiciously, and says, Lefebvre. You? That's you, Flora. And she looks at you expectantly.
What did she ask me?
No, she said Lefebvre. Like, she said her name.
You can call me Flora.
Very well. Nice to make your acquaintance. Okay, folks, anything else you would like to do in this area? No?
Nope.
No.
Perfect. You make your way to this little
Compound.
bridge. To this little compound.
So many chests!
So, Stacey, you are being carried between your two new friends.
Friends.
Franz. Let's see here. What was that? And you arrive at this little bridge, which you see bends off to the left into what appears to be an armory. It looks kind of like an official building. Of course, it is made out of black marble. Has some few windows in it. If you are magically inclined, you might notice that there are a few presences inside. Once again, you can see 2 statues in front. What would you like to do, party?
Try communicating with the statues and ask if if the armory is a similar situation to the gardens.
You hear a chuckle in your head as you ask that question in your mind, and the statues declare, "Oh yes, quite so. This entire place, I'm afraid. These deputy custodians are very jealous and very protective. You might have to use some better negotiation than breathing frost all over them."
Well, I'm sorry. That elemental was very much I don't know how to phrase this the best, but they did
An
not seem the
asshole.
most receptive.
Well, can you blame them? Well, they must have been getting bored down here. They have nothing to do down here.
Oh,
And
are we
to blame for
entertained?
that. Aren't you supposed to be the ruler? Entertain them?
They're elementals, and I am not, and I am by no means authoritarian. They will do whatever they please, if it pleases them. They just happen to follow me for long enough because I gave them, well, the sustenance they needed. You may look in the armory if you want to deal with the consequences.
I relay this to the group.
Everyone heard this, by the way. So everyone heard that. You may look into the armory and see what happens.
Daisy would do a dum-dum because she's exhausted and would just say, "Oh yeah, let us look into the chests." So you probably have to keep her from doing that.
You're still being held by your 2 friends. Lafave kind of raises an eyebrow at you and says, maybe let's not.
Okay, fine.
Maybe another time, Stacy.
And Lafave says, yeah, another time. And gives you a conspiratorial look, Flora. Azizi, what would you like to do?
Azizi agrees that that sounds like a dumb idea to seek any more trouble right now. Basically. So we would move forward and past the armory. Well, maybe let's come to a consensus first. What about you guys? What do you think?
I do not think.
Cool.
I have a thought. Can I cast dancing lights to see if that like entertains the elementals? But because I looked at the spell source, if you combine all of the lights, you can make it like look a little bit like a creature. So I would like my 4 lights to kind of shape a cat, and the cat just walks up and down the hallway and like peers a little bit into the armory to see if they react to that, hopefully positively.
Positively.
I'm just gonna use not Tom's icon for that. You can see a little cat appear.
It's not Tom.
A glowing cat.
A glowing little cat, and sure enough, you can see you can hear some whooshing around the cat.
It's so cute.
As the elementals seem to be interested in the cat, not quite sure what it's doing here.
I will make the cat do like a little dance.
The cat does a little dance. Please give me
Good.
please give me a performance check.
Of course. This performance, I hope. Oh yeah, that's actually good.
Oh yeah, that is very good.
The 21, you can hear a slight whoosh, 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 whoosh. You get the feeling that the elementals will be less ready to start combat with any of you.
Cats once again save the day.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. So, I take it, if you wanted to go into the armory, now would be the time while they're distracted.
Yeah, I will go and look at some
You shove your way by who's still holding onto Stacy, and you make your way into the armory. The
I stop very gently, please. I do not want to hit my friends.
Can I stealthily join as well in the armory?
much like a cat, you stalk after them. You can see there's 2 rooms to each side. Each have columns in them, a little mural on the ground, and some chests. Some of them are still intact, some of them are not. In total, there are 7. These are big chests.
How many are intact?
7.
Oh, okay.
Can I look at the murals on the ground, what they depict?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kind of similar to what you saw in the vision. You see a circle of women dancing around a fire. The fire is white, the women are contrasted in black against it, and the background seems to be a variety of purple and cream tones.
Lame.
Do you want to do an Arcana or a history check on that?
I would like to do a history check.
Yeah. With an 11, from what you gathered, this city used to be ruled by a council of hags. Hags, not quite like regular mortal witches, they are supernatural. They're like primordial spirits that take the form of ugly old women. And apparently they founded the city. You get the idea that the women dancing around the fire might be like a metaphor, like a visualization of that. That somehow they created this city. The white flame reminds you of the white flame that the statues are holding.
Thank you.
Cisetti, what are you doing?
I'd
Are you
like
sick
to
of-
investigate if the chests are trapped or not.
So
Please.
said he go and be a sneaky boy and try
Yeah.
to steal loot?
Maybe. Well, at least I'm gonna check if it's worth the time. Oh, and that's only a 10.
With a 10, you notice that it's enchanted just like the chests beforehand, but it's not locked.
If it's enchanted, I'm not gonna touch it.
Though remember, the enchantment was just to call over the elementals, and the elementals are currently distracted.
Ah, fair.
If you're sneaky enough about it, you might just get away with it.
Will I better my life or will I steal for loot? I'm a steal for loot.
Thank you,
Please.
Seti. Thank you.
As you grab what's inside the chest, give me a stealth check at advantage.
Yeah.
Nice, that's a 22.
And you grab what's inside. So what's inside? A little bangle. It's a little bangle and a whole bunch of silver coins.
Oh, it's just money.
You gain, Ba-ba-ba-ba. What's your charisma modifier?
Modifier, not
Yeah.
score. 0.
Cool. You gain 22.
22 gold.
And you also gain a little bangle.
What the hell is a bangle?
It's like a big ring you put around your wrist.
Oh! Accessory!
Hang on, let me say this. Let me put this in chat. What it
Seti's
is.
gonna slay.
Ahem. Bangle of Hidden Strikes. Once per combat, the wearer can turn any failure into a critical success.
Whoa.
Nice.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's the best accessory I could ever wanted.
You put on the bangle, you can see it's made of a bony white material, and it's a bit loose when you put it around your wrist, and then it tightens on its own. You will not be able to take this thing off anytime soon.
Anytime soon or anytime ever.
If your hand
Do you want to
comes
roll
off.
insight on that?
Yes. Go on. Okay. Insight.
Which I think is just
7.
maybe I could have thought of this a little bit better because it doesn't. I think it's just your hand rubs, but better. Now that I think about it. But yeah,
Not. Yeah, better indeed. Wait,
With a
it turns
seven-
it
You
into a-
wear both.
Well, it turns it
seems
into
like.
a crit, so it's gonna
yeah,
tune in
your
well with
hand
my
rubs.
long death stuff.
Your hand rubs are once per long rest, right?
Yeah, and that's not a crit, that's a reroll.
That's a reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you got the Bangle of Hidden Strikes with a 7. You see it tightens around your hand, and you're like, oh, that's neat. And that's all you gain from that. Siamara, do you want to open any chest?
I would love to open the chest in the big circle.
You walk up to the pedestal, you have the idea that whatever inside this container is very important.
Yeah, I will open it. Can I? Yeah. What do you want me to roll?
Stealth at advantage.
Number 1 and number 2. So 17.
Whoosh. Feel a presence behind yourself.
Was my cat not good enough?
Well, it gave you advantage. And you grab what's inside.
Yes.
And what's inside is one moment.
Take your time.
What's the word? What's a good word for this? Staff of Burning. The wearer adds the spell modifier to any fire damage they deal.
Oh, perfect.
So you find this big, nice staff. It's, again, completely black. At the top, you can see it wraps around a little crystal. I guess it does use the same stats as a quarter staff, so let me look those up real quick. One moment. So yeah, it is a deals 1d6 bludgeoning, versatile. There you go. You now have a quarterstaff called the Staff of Burning. And if you want, you can immediately take it in your hand.
I will.
1d6 bludgeoning means if you put it in one hand, it deals 1d6. If you put it in two hands, it deals 1d8. And you add your strength modifier to that.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna add a quarterstaff in D&D Beyond at the moment, and then once we are done, I will do a little bit of typing away.
Sure, yeah. And there you go. You feel the presence behind you, though. It seems a little annoyed. Not aggressive, just annoyed.
Just annoyed? Okay,
Yeah.
I will not touch anything else.
Right. Azizi, what would you like to do? Seeing that
Well,
your friends just went in.
They did go in. I mean, I don't suck at stealth too much. It's like okay, but I don't know. Stealth weirds me out. Stealth as a concept weirds me out. So like,
Okay,
I don't know,
so
but
would you
Get
just would
that
you?
loot.
yeah, but
I'm
If you stay
guessing
close to me, I could give you guidance.
since the other three just since Flora said
can't
she doesn't
loot.
want to go in, Azizi already said that you don't want to risk it.
yeah.
Stacy wants to go in. Lafarve will carry Stacy, but she's not sure it's a good idea.
I kind of want to go in, but I can't because I said I wouldn't. And also I'm holding Stacy, so I'm not going in.
Tell you what, you, Lafarve, and Stacy are waiting on the outside while Azizi thinks about what he wants to do.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense for him to go in, I feel like. I don't know. I too would like to grab some loot, but that's just no.
Maybe
not,
later.
The time will come. I feel like I really don't want to escalate the elemental situation.
Yeah. By the way, Xiomara, I forgot something. What's your charisma modifier?
That's +3.
You get 37 gold out of that chest too.
Yeah.
Cool. While you do that, you notice that your friends are waiting on the outside for you to return. Same with you, Sisete. Unless there's anything you would like to do inside of the armory.
I return.
You return.
You're not gonna steal more loot.
No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to be greedy.
Be greedy. Do it.
Do it for Stacy.
Yeah, do it for Stacy.
No, don't do it. Don't
Okay,
do it.
Stacy
Okay.
did pull off a big fucking move. I'll do it for Stacy.
But before Seti goes off, Stacy will put her hand on Seti's shoulder and says, I know you will do it, but have a little bit more of guidance. So I cast guidance on Seti.
Cool.
Alright.
Before you presume, you go back in and do another stealth check.
Yeah.
Xiomara, do you go back outside? Do you join
Fine.
Sisete to see what happens?
I go back outside, and as I go back outside, my little light cat does a little spinny.
Spinny, please give me a performance check. By the way, the presence never leaves your side. With performance, you can see, you can hear a little of whoosh, whoosh. It's some kind of questioning. It seems like the elementals are dispersing once again.
Oh.
Except, of course, the one who's following you.
Yeah, that's
So,
my
Seti,
new buddy now.
why didn't you give me a stealth check? Just a regular one.
Just an itsy bitsy stealthy welty. Oh, that's
Yeah.
20.
You grab in and nothing happens. You once
Okay.
again gain some gold. Gain 30 gold.
That I'm gonna give that 30 gold to Stacy.
I just assume let's assume whatever you find it goes immediately to Stacy.
In this case, yeah, I'm looting for Stacy.
Okay. and
This is
what
now the Seti Stacy friendship arc.
Yeah, I'm doing my best for you.
you find a potion of healing,
Yep, that's for you, Stacy.
and you also find what you call it? You gain a gem of mending. Once per long rest, you can evoke this gem to regain all of your spell slots.
Damn, this is
Stacy,
awesome.
when Sisete goes to hand you the gem, you see it changes color, and what do you feel like? What kind of gem would it be?
Ooh. Normally I would go for green, but I have a feeling that green is not the color which would be in this environment. So it's probably more like a dark violet, or it's like the amethyst. Yeah, like amethyst color. So it's like purpley violet in this direction.
You gain an amethyst, a beautifully cut amethyst too. It seems to have little engravings in it in the same rune language that the other chests had.
Beautiful.
You say thank you to Sasete.
And I also give him a little hug.
You give him a little hug. Seti,
Aw.
Stacy is really fucking cold.
Yeah, I'm a snake. I'm cold-blooded. I don't think I have much warmth to give. Sadly, I'll do my best that I can.
It doesn't seem to bother her though. As you give her the gem, the gold, and the potion. Cool. Anything else you would like to do?
I kind of want Ludo chest.
Okay. But I want you to be aware that whatever you do, it will definitely provoke some sort of attention from the elementals.
Okay. Saseti, can you hold Stacy for a second?
Sure.
You hold Stacy. So Flora, you go into once again. You go inside of the armory. There are four more
The
chests
first
left.
time it hurt.
I will go to this chest. Go over here.
Sure. Please,
Up again.
give me a stealth check at disadvantage.
Three.
A 3.
Well, no, I'm just what is my stealth again? 17 plus 4. Okay. Okay, so at disadvantage. Okay. I was very lucky. I got a 21 and a 22.
Damn. Okay.
Damn,
Slay.
girl.
Who are you? You grab
Yeah.
inside. You hear a whooshing sound behind you. And you feel there's a presence behind you. But you grab inside, and what's your charisma modifier?
Plus 3.
You gain 11 gold. You also gain This will only take a moment.
Please hold.
Yes.
Do do do. Beep, boop, boop.
So here, hopefully my final and magic item for tonight. You get the Frost King's Dagger. Magical dagger. +1 to hit. 1d4 +1 piercing. Attacks from this dagger are magical. The number required for a critical hit is reduced by 1. On a critical hit, you'll do an additional 1d8 cold damage. Meaning, if you roll a 19 or a 20 on this dagger, you crit.
Okay.
When you crit, you get an additional 1d8 cold damage. And that's what you get from the chest.
I will go back to here, and I will I'm going to cast Gust on the dancing lights, see if that distracts the elementals again.
Sure. Give me a performance check, please.
Do-do-do. Ooh, yay. Is it a charisma one? Maybe.
Yes.
Do-do-do. Yay. Yay.
Yeet.
Mm. So that's that's an 18.
With an 18, you hear a whoosh, whoosh. You can see the dancing cat gets blown back a bit. Actually does a somersault and lands back on its feet.
Cute.
You see some disturbances around it, as if some elementals are congregating around it. In fact, you get the feeling there may be more of them now.
Uh-oh.
So,
Does the one beside me leave me?
no. You've
Okay.
got that one for life.
Okay.
So, friends, now joined by two more friends.
Buddy
Anything else
system.
anything else the party would like to do, or would they like to move on?
I just go back to Stacy. Thanks. Say, hey, good job, Cisetti. I can take over from you.
Cool.
And I will hold this Stacy again.
So, yeah. Lefebvre looks a little bit worried about you just stealing from this ancient city. Possibly provoking the ire of all the elementals that are watching here, but
Zizi as well, yes. He glances at her and like, yeah, shares the sentiment.
So, with that, you carry on. Make your way through the city, through some alleys, by some weird houses, some strange plants, more channels that are completely black. You notice every now and then the whoosh whoosh of the elementals. And finally, you come into a cul-de-sac.
Uh-oh.
At the end of it is a building with a big spike coming out of it, and some stairs leading up to its entrance. The walls beside you are lined with these statues that you've seen before, and the roots and branches here are especially dense. So, what'll it be?
Oh, we've lost our buddies.
One moment, one moment.
Man down, man down, man down.
They'll be added, don't worry. Just need to find the icons. So there's you. There's you. And you. Stacy, oh wait, Flora and Xiomara still very much pursued by the invisible stalkers. You can't see them, but you can hear the occasional whoosh.
Yeah, and I'm still holding Stacy.
You and Lefebvre are still both holding Stacy, yeah.
Even though I'm way off here in the corner.
No, you're not. Okay, so you're inside the alley. Lefebvre seems to think that this is the place, and the statues seem very excited. The lights seem to go even brighter as you enter the cul-de-sac. What's it gonna be?
So there are a lot of statues here.
This place is very important to me, says the voice inside your head. Though it does say it in all of your heads, so don't worry about that. Welcome. Back when this laboratory was built, I didn't think much of it, but I see now that it has its uses. Are you ready?
Before we continue, can I try persuading the invisible stalker to leave me alone?
What are you saying to it?
Sorry, I was just, interested in looking around. Didn't mean to upset you or bug you. Hopefully, we're all cool and you can leave me alone, please.
Give me a perception check. Give me a persuasion check.
Yay! My plus 11 thing. Hmm. 24.
The stalker won't budge. It seems intent on following you around. Maybe you should just return what you stole. So, who takes the first step towards the building?
I do.
You do?
Time to free my husband!
God.
You walk forth. You can see the stalker waits outside the door for you.
Okay.
As
But
you come
what I
ins-
will do,
Yeah.
right, I would love to do arcane recovery.
Yeah.
Yes.
You recover one of your spell slots.
That is so. Yes, yes, that is what I'm doing. I have recovered a spell slot. Okay, we can carry on.
And you do. As you step inside the building, you can see it is full of strange devices. Some alchemical, some mechanical. You can see some gears, which you wouldn't expect in this very organic kind of place. You can see there's like planting pots. In them are what appears to be little trees that are grown into the shape of a person. And at the end of the room, you can see the spike on top of the building turns into like a prod, and it leads into a device. What appears like a giant oven, maybe. And you can see there's a humanoid figure inside, which appears to be dormant. There's a little compartment in the machine that seems like a receptacle, like it expects something.
Can I figure out what it would expect?
No, you don't have to. You step closer and you hear the voice in your head say, "Very well. You're very close now.
Okay.
Open your hand, please."
Can we get closer when they're stepping
Yeah,
up?
sure. I'm assuming you're
Yes,
all just
yes,
coming
yes.
inside.
That would
Yeah.
be nice.
All inside, except for the stalker who stays outside.
They bugger off for a moment.
You hear the voice in all of your head saying, asking Xiomara to open their hand.
Should I? I mean,
it's my husband.
it is my husband. Very true.
Close.
But my husband is also incredibly problematic.
Plot
Um,
relevant.
You know how to pick them.
Fuck it. Yeah, I will open my hands. I will do as the voice says. Maybe a little bit of trust goes a long way.
You've noticed all this time in the city, nothing really lives in here, but the plants are still growing and the lights are still glowing. Not anymore. All the plants around you grow dead, and all the lights outside grow dark. As the flames all fly through the street into your hand and gather there. It would burn if it was real fire, but it isn't. Instead, it manifests into a small, white gem. The receptacle is right in front of you.
I turn around to my companions for a second to be like, are we doing this? Should I do this? Give me some emotional support, please.
You can barely see your companions as you are now in extreme twilight. And even with your dark vision, you can barely make them out.
I'm good. Can I have Flora speak?
Yep.
Flora, I'm gonna have Flora say, wait, before we free them, let's make sure that proper arrangements are in place. Because remember when we were speaking to that elemental before, they spoke of consequences and perhaps we should get safety insurance. Let's make sure we're not taking too big of a risk. Make sure that we have a fair deal laid out in place. I can negotiate. Very good at making deals of this sort.
You say all this, you hear the voice in your head say, fine. I can vouch for your safety. As soon as our deal is done, you're free of this place. Alive and well, and wherever you want to be. That I can vouch for.
Will the stalkers still follow us?
They will not have a reason to do anything once the master has disappeared.
And what about Vico? What about her? What is your plan?
Them, first of all. Second of all,
Oh, did
They
I say
say-
them? I thought I just said Vico.
yeah, you said Vico and then you said her.
Oh, sorry.
They are quiet for a moment and then you hear a deep chuckle in your head, and Yevu says, oh, don't worry about them. We have a lot to talk about, but I've no violent intentions with them just yet. Now you should be more worried about them. I can realize now there's a lot you don't know.
Well, it's just I have arrangements with them, and I do not. It would be difficult to get those arrangements fulfilled if they're dead.
You fulfill my part of the deal, and you have my word. No harm will come to them. From me. Is it a deal?
So, let me get this all down. You will not harm any of us.
No.
None of the creatures here will follow us or harm us.
None of them that I control.
You will make sure that after we free you, we will get safe passage out of here.
I will.
Okay. And you also promise us each a boon of power once we freed you.
I will. And I will answer any question to the best of my ability.
And you will not harm Vico.
I won't.
Okay. And I turn to the group. Does anyone have anything else they wish to add to this deal?
Maybe also make sure that he doesn't send someone else after Vico or us.
Okay. You will not indirectly attack us or you will not harm us indirectly or directly. You will not harm the Vico indirectly or directly.
Not directly or indirectly.
Everyone good with this deal?
I think so, yes.
Gotta whip out the 30-page legal document, like the
Yeah.
APP and everything. Like, okay, don't read it, just sign it. No.
And Lefavre thinks for a moment, and then raises the head and says, I have one more condition. And the other says, sure. And Lefavre says, make sure the Inquisition doesn't find me before I find them. And Yavu says, you shall always have a head start, my dear. Now then, shall we be done with this?
Okay. And
Yes.
I shall
Tasty
make.
nuts.
I shall struck the deal and make it a magical binding deal. If I'm allowed.
You hear a distant thunder. Once again, just you hear this.
Okay.
Please give me a perception check.
Perception. 17.
17, you realize you've just made us deal with a very, very powerful entity. Not quite as powerful as maybe the Fake Queen or the Finger Eater, but very powerful indeed.
More powerful than the deal I made in like my back in the intro you gave me.
Much more powerful because this has way higher stakes.
Okay.
But you realize history, or rather, fate has a way of remembering these kinds of things. You realize that this has not been without consequence. And the deal you just made will reflect on your future for a very long time. So, Xiomara, don't hold us in
Yo.
suspense.
I placed the gem inside of
Place
the
the
little
gem.
thingy.
Place
You
the
place the
gem.
thingy
Let's
in
free
the.
my husband.
You place the thingy
Hey.
in the thingy, and you can see you place the gem gently. The receptacle grows shut, and the engine starts glowing with a bright white light. You hear cracking. You can see the floor underneath you starts to crumble. So does the walls. But they hold for now. You hear an ungodly noise. What sounds like screaming, a forest fire, a falling tree, a crushing wave, a falling building, all together. And then it all goes quiet. And with a jolt, the machine breaks apart, and a creature steps outside.
Uh-oh.
Creatura.
This may have once been the humanoid creature inside of it, a homunculus grown from bone and plant and stone. It resembles a fairy, but with horns and great three-part legs, kind of like a goat. It doesn't have a mouth. It doesn't have ears. It looks kind of insectoid. And you can see it holds its face and then opens its eyes, which glow with the same white color that the flames once did. And regards you all and says, friends, you have no idea what you just did to me. Oh, I am free. You wouldn't see it, but you can hear it. All the statues outside break apart at once.
Is that a good or a bad?
Sounds
thing.
like a bad.
Yeah. Doesn't sound.
Why don't you all roll initiative, but not for combat? Just roll me.
Okay.
Just give me
Oh,
initiative.
yeah, I'll roll initiative for
Not
whatever.
comp.
Talking initiative.
Talking initiative, yeah, exactly.
Roll
Great,
for
it's talking and then I get the good initiative or what?
You got this, Stacy.
You be quiet. You just destroyed an Aaron elemental.
You are the face of the party, Stacy. You got this.
Let me just put
Or
an
at
X
least
on all of
the
these
mouth.
things.
that mouth do be killing.
So, just the way I like it. Gonna add a turn to all of you. See what we got. We got Seti with a 9,
Annoying.
Azizi with a 12, Stacy with a 19, Xiomara with a 21, and Flora, I mean, with a 10. And the Fav gets a 1. The statue gets a 0. Perfect. Xiomara, the creature turns to you, and it says, "Very well, if it isn't my strapping spouse who's come to save me." And they come a little bit closer and hold out their hands for you to grasp.
I take his hands in mine and I say, I will always save a damsel in distress.
Wouldn't it be their hands?
I don't know.
Well, you don't know. I think I always wrote Yever with they, them, but I don't really have an idea of what their gender is. And they say,
And it's like Faye Fairy is for me always very like
What is that? Facial
pish
expression?
posh gender.
yeah. And they look you in the eyes, and you feel a warm feeling in your chest. Almost like you're in love, but more like you're seeing an old friend for the first time in a long time. And
This is my new bestie.
they look at you and they say, "I hope you enjoy the new gifts you've received. I can tell you this. The quest you were on when you started this whole adventure has become a lot simpler than you think. But fret not, you might still get what you need. Speaking of which, what can I do for you, child?"
What do I want? Oh God. That is such a hard question actually. Because I do not know what I would need. Um,
Want to give me an insight check?
yes. Wait, that's wisdom. I know it's not a saving throw. Okay.
Yeah. With insight of with an insight of 17, you think for a moment, and then you realize you've only ever really wanted to not to be yourself, but to be left alone. You've come to terms with what you are and how you present yourself, but maybe there's something about your appearance that you could change. Something to make you maybe more intimidating, more appealing. And then maybe, on the other hand, maybe you just want power. Complete and utter independence. So you have a choice between two things mainly. One, change your appearance in such a way, or maybe even change your biology in such a way that it is not a hindrance to you anymore, that you don't have to worry about being discovered. The other thing is some kind of overpowered ability.
Before we go on,
Yeah?
can we take a short break?
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yes,
leave
then
on
I
that
can also
decision.
think on this.
Yeah.
Yep. See you all in a bit.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Come, Tabasco, pay your rent. Aw.
It's a boy cam.
Yeah, but he's a bit reluctant today, huh? Poor boy, just a little bit.
Aw.
Oh.
Oh, you've been good boy. You deserve all the good food. Yes, all the good food.
Also, greetings from my mom.
Thanks.
Hi, Calix's mom.
I mean, she's not here. She's
Thank you for the
only,
mom greetings.
Next
Yes.
session, I think your mom should play.
Oh,
Yeah,
I bet it
Special
would be
guest,
so
Calix's
funny.
mom.
Yes.
Especially because like
her
she has been getting
English.
better in English, but she's not as good as that she could do this. I would have to translate everything to her, which would
Oh,
be
I've
very
I've
fun.
got an idea. She speaks Infernal only, which is
It's
German
German.
in this game. In German. Okay, are we all ready to continue?
Zemnian technically then, but yes.
Yeah.
So, you're holding your husband's hands, and they are looking you in the eyes, and they're waiting for you to make your wish.
I know who I am, and I know what I am, and it is not my responsibility to change myself for the approval of other people who, quite frankly, mean nothing to me, and for a system that has only disappointed me. So I will gladly take more power so I can destroy certain things in the system easier.
And so it shall be. And they leave your hands, and they put one of their hands on your chest. And you start to
Ooh.
burn up from the inside.
Very
You
intimidating.
cry out in pain
Oh.
as smoke comes out of your mouth. And it's the worst feeling you've ever felt. But when it subsides, you've never felt better. Xiomara, why don't you go ahead and take 7 fire damage.
Okay, I will.
Also, you gain the following feature.
They gave you fever. Ooh.
Yeah.
Cute.
You know, some people burn up around their lovers, but I think
Yeah,
this is an extreme version.
That's not the foreplay I had thought of.
You gain lifeblood magic. You can use a bonus action to make your next spell cost HP instead of a spell slot. You spend 1d HP. You spend 1d4 HP per spell slot. Spells cast this way have advantage if they are spell attacks.
They literally gave you a fever, a magic fever.
Yeah. This is so slay. Oh my god, thank you!
You try to say thank you, but it only comes out as
It's a very weak thumbs up it is.
Go forth and smite your enemies with
everyone,
cold by the throat.
looking at Xiomara. You can't really tell anything now. If you were to take off your change appearance ring, you would see that you have permanent scorch marks on your chest and throat.
Damn.
Alright.
You are quite welcome, my dear. And they just kind of bonk your head because they don't have a mouth. You assume they're trying to give you a kiss.
Oh.
Aww.
You got so much more powerful today, Xiomara, you have no idea. And they're gonna leave you on the ground, still smoking and mesmerized, and turn over to you, Stacy, who you have been set on the ground by Lafave. And they kneel down to you and they say, "Very well, my little dragon. What is it you would like?"
Okay, this is a really difficult question for me because I really don't have a real personal quest right now. I have everything in order which I have open. And I think Stacy is no one who would naturally crave for more power. So it should probably sound something wisdom related then.
You
But
would like more wisdom, would you?
yeah, probably. Maybe something connecting with her past, but she's a little bit reluctant to ask because like no one really knows about it.
You can ask it in your mind so the others don't hear, or you can whisper it to them.
Man, I didn't thought that I was the second one already.
It's in the order. It's in the order.
Yeah,
We even took a short break.
it wasn't short enough.
What?
You
Was
mean
short
it
No,
should
the
have-
other way around. See, I'm already tired. I'm hungover. Okay. Yeah, then Stacy asks in her mind that she'd like to know how her family fares.
Very well. And and they touch their long mechanical hand to your forehead, and they close their eyes and indicate the ceiling with their head as they cast their mind far, far north to the Duchy of Onderlin. Or was it Canando? It was Onderlin.
It's both.
In the city of Peche, which is like a giant mountain fortress carved into the mountains with a surrounding city. It is an uproar. The Archduke has gone missing. His wife has already been missing for 10 years. Oh, maybe not quite 10 years. She's been missing for a while. So now his child's son is in charge, being assisted by a bunch of ministers. Your family is in shambles. However, deep below the city, you hear a familiar beating heart, that of your father. And very close to the city you're in right now, you can feel the heart of your mother, though it seems different.
Gasp.
Your HP is permanently increased by 5.
Nice.
Very cool.
That is all I can do for you, child. I'm sorry.
That is already more than enough, I think. Thank you.
Do you portray any emotion when you say this?
Probably Stacy tries to hide it. So I guess we see with a perception check or maybe performance. I don't know. One of both.
You want to perform to hide that you're crying?
Probably yes.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Ooh.
Oh no!
You can hear us, Stacy, say thank you, and you can see lots of thick tears are coming out of her eyes. Whatever she just learned is really taking her aback.
Damn.
I'm so sorry. And they leave you on the ground, and they step over to you, Azizi. And they look at you expectantly.
Mhm.
You know how this goes by now. Please.
He nods a little.
I'm all ears, and they point at the spot where their ears should be.
So silly. You're very silly. He says that too. I want you to guarantee for me and my partner a way out of this godforsaken city, out of this place, and a future somewhere else. Can you do
Somewhere else?
that? In a nice place. I'm not too picky.
A nice place. Very, very well. And they think of this for a moment, and then they hold out their hand and manifest a little bottle in their hand. They say, whenever you think the time is right, drink this, and tell your partner to drink it too.
This is so sus. This is extremely sus.
I assure you it is nothing bad. It is a simple enchantment. It will allow you to see into the minds of people and find opportunities.
All right. Very vague description. Thank you.
It is as much as I can give you. I was an alchemist back in my day. Unfortunately, I was not a miracle worker.
Thanks. It was gonna be really mean of you. I didn't ask for your life story, but okay. But let's not. Let's not
No,
antagonize
they
the
said that
being.
because they just gave you a potion instead of like telling you, oh yeah, here's a bunch of money.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I have this now. I should write that down.
Yeah. Write down primordial potion.
I like that word.
And with that, ooh, this is gonna be spicy.
Uh-oh.
They turn from you, who's just received a sus potion, over to you, Flora.
Oh,
I imagine you have many questions and many needs, and I will attempt to see to them.
You said I can either whisper to them or talk to them telepathically so that only they can hear.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do one of those options. And I say, there's a person who's very important to me.
I know. I've just looked into your mind.
Yeah.
More or less why you're here, isn't it?
Yes.
And I assume you also want me to help you find them after you've already asked the Finger Eater, more or less knowing. Now, what could I do to help in your endeavors?
I roughly know where they potentially are, but I have concerns that there might be dangers, and I want
Extremely valid concerns, yes.
and I want to make sure keep her safe, and keep her safe and keep her well. So if there is something you could give me to help aid me in her keeping her well-being ensured in saving her.
That I can. Hold out your hand.
Okay, I put out my hand, the hand without the bracelet.
They grip it and it is like a vice. Suddenly your hand starts burning. Not unlike what happened to Xiomara. You cry out in pain, and it is the worst, once again, the worst feeling you've ever felt.
Yay.
And their steel bone flesh hand just burns itself into your flesh. And when they let go, there's a little symbol of a flying bird. A little crow. And they say, it is done. If you invoke this mark, you may grant anyone you see sanctuary. You have to see them, though. And when you do this, they will not be able to be harmed or touched.
Okay.
Beware, though, it's not permanent. So whatever you want to do, you have to... So whatever danger you have to defend them from, you want to dispatch of it quickly. By the way, Flora, why don't you take, for me, 6 fire damage.
Okay, so I still have the temporary hit points, right?
Yep. Which get used up because you only had 5.
Yep, so I'm now at 32 hit points.
Indeed.
Okay.
You still have another favor, if you want to call it in now.
Perhaps another time.
Very well, if you need to find me, simply touch this gem. And they hand you a gem. And please add to your inventory lifeblood gem.
I
Is
shall do that.
Will that be all?
Yep.
And they turn to you, Cisetti, and they say, My simple friend.
Wow.
My simple, good-hearted friend. I've come to admire you over these past few hours. What will it be for you?
You've come to admire me, you see.
You might be the only person in this room who is truly good-hearted.
You clearly don't know my past, do you?
I know it. And I think you have the most reason. Frankly, I'm stumped. I am not a creature of good. I'm not even a creature of chaos. Some might say I am a being of pure evil. In fact, many have. Among them have been my victims, who I have slaughtered without mercy. If you want, I can give you that kind of power.
If you really see into my soul, then you would see that I don't want the power to destroy, I want the power to protect and redeem.
Do you?
I do.
If you want to protect, you must first suffer.
I have
And they
suffered
put-
plenty, give me some more if you must.
They wrap their hands around your chest. Same thing as before. You catch on fire. It burns. It's the worst feeling you've ever felt. You take 2d8 fire damage. 7. And you also gain a feature. Lifeblood Shield. You can use your reaction to split the damage taken by any creature you can see between it and yourself.
Ooh.
It's basically like the bond of warding or wand of boarding, something like that.
The wand of boredom.
You know the cleric spell where you make it so that they need to split the damage, and you can do that as a reaction. Meaning, for example, if Shamana gets bonked on the head, and they take say 135 frost damage, either of you would only take 67.
That's an oddly specific example.
Maybe not. Wait. What's 135 by 2? It's like 67, right? Yeah. 67. I hope this helps you, friend.
Thank you.
And they turn to Lefavre last of all. And Lefavre looks at them and doesn't say anything. And after a while, the creature nods. And they touch Lefavre's forehead. And they immediately burn up and turn to ash.
What?
I suppose you'll be seeing them around. Don't worry. They're not quite dead yet. Very well, friends. Now that I've given you a boon, you may each ask me a question. Xiomara?
I am so flabbergasted by our companion just like she's dust. I mean, I don't quite know what I should do right now.
Huh.
But no, a question. Do I have a question? Is my father still alive?
He's beyond that question now. It doesn't matter to him anymore. Whatever state you find him in, you will find it quite hard to tell, and so it will be quite hard for me to tell too.
Okay.
Stacy.
Mm,
I'm afraid I do not know the recipe for flan. That was invented
Aww.
quite after my time.
damn, you can read minds, huh?
I can enter minds too. I can make you imagine flan though, if you like.
Ah, it's fine. My imaginary for flan is very well versed. A question I have would be um I already had a question. That's so. Mm, will Frederico be fine?
He will be alive and wicked.
Perfect.
It's easy.
Mm, I will ask. I will ask. I will ask. I will phrase it vaguely and just assume that with my thoughts I can fill in the gaps so that the others maybe don't really need to know what this is all about. Are they looking for me? And do you know who I mean? Probably not. I can, in my thoughts, I add, my parents in quotation marks.
They never stopped looking.
Fuck. He says that, by the way. He says that's a little fuck.
Wait, that's not good.
Flora, before you ask anything specific, I can tell you this. This is Mikur, city of hags. It was built before the Fey realm was a twinkle of the idea of its founder. It was here that the Finger Eater was born. He was born to the great witch Lady Lyre. We didn't know her by any other name. He was a weird little feathery thing, something between a bird and and a fairy, and he was extremely powerful. And when he came of age, he cursed this entire city, and me first of all. And he asked me what I wished. When he asked me what I wished, I told him I wanted nothing than to be with my city. And so he killed my body, ripped out my soul, and infused it into the ground on which you stand. Ever since then, I've been in silent vigil. But Lady Lyra is the one who created the lamp you saw. For what reason, I have no idea. But you see, two of your problems both originate here. This place which you've saved and doomed in coming here. What else can I tell you?
What happened between you and Vico?
12 years ago, they came down here, looking for answers for the very same lamp. And upon receiving them, they tricked me and left behind a sewer squish. It's been terrorizing the people above ever since. As I have told you before, Vico is not who they appear to be. They are a fiend, powerful demon, in service of an even more powerful demon, as I was once in the service of a much more powerful fae. Their goals are unknown to me, but they have a connection to the lamp.
Um, Flora just kind of smirks a little bit at the fact that, that this incredibly powerful being got outplayed by a mortal.
Vico's not immortal.
Well, like, a less powerful being.
They point a finger at you. You stop that smirk right now. I fulfilled my end of the bargain, didn't I? I gave you very powerful gifts. If you want to face off against them, you will need a little bit more assistance. And I hope I can be that sort of assistance. Of course, as per the terms of our deal, I cannot physically harm you or the Archmage. But maybe I can assist you in another foe. Seek those close to the Finger Eater and press them for secrets. You have already met one of them. His daughter. Ask her, and she will guide you. Saseti, what is it you wish to know?
I wish to know the matriarch's plans.
Curious. That's what but I can give you my theories. She was once a slave, though for some reason she was empowered by the lamp that you saw. It turned her into another creature entirely. Incredibly powerful and incredibly corrupt. It seems she saw some kind of vision inside of that lamp. A vision in which she and all other snakefolk ruled supreme. No one to stand in their way, neither religion, nor Archmage, nor the king. And she intends to make you her instrument. At least that's my guess. Whether you will be that or not is up to you. Very well. I've answered all of your questions diligently. You can now let me go. And I can let you go. And as they say go, it reverberates throughout the entire city, which is now quite crumbling apart. Careful on your way out. And they summon a portal. Right here. So, and as you all jump through the portal as the city around you falls to ash,
Oh, damn.
I say we end today's session.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yep.
We went for
I'm getting really sleepy.
Yeah, we went for 4.5 hours. These sessions keep getting longer.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours. Yes.
There's so much to do, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I have like a pretty bad headache.
Aw.
Gamer. But it was very fun. Thank you for the session.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it was
had
really
Very
fun.
cool.
So much fun. Tell you what, the only reason you didn't end up fighting them was because I didn't finish the stab block on time. And I was like, fuck it.
Combat avoided successfully.
Otherwise, this would probably have been like a 2-hour encounter. I don't know.
Ooh.
So I'm very
Anyway,
happy that I didn't have to
by the
fight
way,
my
you could have
husband.
just said no and not gone down here,
Yeah.
and the quest would have gone on as normal.
Huh. Interesting.
No, I like to help.
I'd like to get
I mean,
sidetracked.
did you?
Yeah,
I like to
we
relieve
went.
horrors beyond our comprehension upon mankind.
Yeah, now I can cast Sanctuary.
Not quite. But yeah.
Oh, that's such a cute clapping mode, Danvers.
That's the basic gist I got of it.
Yeah.
Like
You can cast a
that's
very powerful version of Sanctuary exactly once.
Nice.
And you all have
Yeah.
burn scars now, isn't that fun?
Even
Yep,
more
just
burn
on my hand
scars.
though.
Cool scars.
Yeah, so, this is the question and answer section. Go on, throw them at me before my players fall asleep.
Or cease to exist because of their headaches.
Yeah.
Aw.
So, any questions from chat? I don't have Twitch open right now.
Yeah, I've mentioned it
Doesn't
in
look
chat.
like it.
Give them time, but maybe.
Yeah,
I
the
just
delay.
spend a lot of time answering all of your questions.
Yeah,
so.
indeed.
Yeah, you already answered my question about that I had earlier.
How are you still alive after those puns? Danvers asks.
I mean, I'm not. I was destroyed by a frosty breath that I forgot I had given Stacy.
Yeah, Jesus.
That was so insane.
Yeah, when
I
I
just no
first got
question.
it, I know
I
it
just want to
was
tell us all that that they love us.
it was stupid powerful, and we were like all level 1s or so at that point. So I was like, okay, I cannot yet use it. But in this situation, I kind of felt like, okay, this is a good situation to use it, because a little bit beforehand, a friend teased Danny with, oh, you don't know when the next long rest will come, and you might need this hunter's mark here. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna use this spell now.
I like that.
I was
I'm-
I was also
I'm
wondering.
very much hoard my resources.
So how do you feel, guys? You just destroyed a ruin of incredible archaeological importance.
Feeling good.
Yay! Fuck
Yeah.
Very
science.
good.
Yeah,
Loki mentioned you unleashed incomprehensible horrors upon humanity.
yep. And we got some good loot.
I do
We've
have
got
a
some
question,
way
by the
overpowered
way.
loot here. Come, yeah?
Because yeah, it's been mentioned in the past that for us Flora looks like an elf. But now with the deal that's been very detailed made, do we have a suspicion that they're more than an elf?
I'm guessing if you haven't guessed so by now that you already know, because she made deals in the past.
But this is the first one that was really magical, right?
It was, the one before
The
was also
second
magical.
one.
Also, she alluded to being to the schmuck of the order that she
Was not an elf. But you don't know if I'm exactly a fae. You just know.
I mean, she did
that-
allude to being to her people being the victim of a genocide committed by the Order of the Crooked Man, which means she's probably not an elf.
Do you
Yeah.
have any idea
Oh,
how
you
little that
know.
narrows it down?
I mean, at this point, she might be a mind flayer.
Oh,
She might be
no. No.
she might be a very small aboleth. She might be a demon or a devil.
Alright,
I could
check
be
for
anything.
tadpoles.
I could just be incredibly powerful, I could be an archangel or something.
I mean,
Hmm.
only Stacy knows a little bit about it because she saw something.
Yeah, you
But
saw
kept silent.
the insectoid wings.
Yeah.
Anyway, you know
Yeah.
that Danny has the ability to make deals.
Yeah.
She's
yeah,
got a
Flora.
bone.
Yeah.
She's got a bone to pick with zealots. And for some reason, the one former Inquisitor you met had a bone to pick with her too.
And
Whatever happened to
also-
her?
Hmm.
So,
And also Azizi also knows that I'm not mortal.
Yes,
Yeah,
true. You did say that.
that
to
was
me.
that was a very weird bark you had. That we like, mortals first.
Yes,
I
like,
guess
okay,
Flora is
whatever.
feeling a little bit cheeky.
Yeah, true,
Yeah.
actually.
Okay.
Flora's getting comfy, so she's being a little sassy. She gets to be a little sassy.
A little sassy. I mean, you've been sassy from the beginning and distrustful. You're kind of hard to work with, honestly.
Hey, she does good damage, and she helps out.
Yeah, sure. Any more questions?
I just wanted to mention that I was half considering to not take a deal at all.
Mm.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm looking forward to the possible dragonification of Stacy.
Or fishification, we don't know yet.
Yeah, sure. Fish sexy.
Fish fingers.
Oh no,
Good
be
morning,
careful for the
Stacy.
finger eater if you have fish fingers.
Well, you find out that the finger eater is a little weird bird fairy who grew up to be a powerful archfey who cursed a lot of people.
The question, do you like fish sticks?
I'm perfectly
Yeah,
okay
nice.
with them. Another thing you didn't quite learn, but I think you could have deducted, is that the former residents of the city of Michel were all merged with the plants and the walls and everything, which is why they're part animal.
Yeah, but then I'm still wondering why they were growing still. Were they absorbing new parts, new people?
They were cursed. Cursed to be undying is the thing.
Ah, so it wasn't that they were growing rapidly, it is just that they were not dying at all.
Yeah, they were regenerating rapidly.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Okay.
So, if there's no more questions,
No, I think that's it.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the revelation who the daughter of Finger Eater is, because I was quite confused that it was mentioned that Flora or we already met her.
It might
it's gonna be
right?
so. It's gonna be so obvious. You gotta be mad at me.
Was it the daughter of Finger Eater or the daughter of Goodman?
I
Because
think
it
the
said
daughter of Figure Eater, I thought.
Daughter of Finger Eater, you need to find her.
okay, because it they
It's
were
Fifi.
saying like it was someone we already like the child daughter of somebody we already met, so I thought it was the daughter of Goodman.
No. You have to find somebody close to him, somebody who's related to him, and they recommended seeking out his daughter.
Oh, okay. See,
Whom
this
we
is what
already know.
happens when you have a major headache.
Honestly, I'm impressed you held on this long.
Yeah.
Alright, let's give everybody some rest.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Indeed.
Good night, friendos.
Thank
See
you
you
for
all in
hosting
October.
this session again.
Trip.
And thanks everyone
Bye-bye.
for joining us for this. And we'll see you all next week.
Sure.
Bye.
Yeah, for sure.